Okay, we're live. There we go. All right,
Okay.
so basically, I have two ideas if you're coming for that. If you guys are just coming into Magnemar looking for people, I believe. Actually, no. Before I answer that, Tarek, do you want to give the session summary so everyone's on the same page?
Alrighty. Well, up to this point, we've essentially been doing odd jobs around, and saving the world in our own little way. But as of last week, we finished up a fight that was taking place in a massive party full of necromancers, in which we were taking out a man named Ululumar who was turning people into what we call bone walkers. Which involved saving a bone walker that was a former necromancer slash wizard named Akor, along with help from his friends Pepeal, a cleric, and a rogue bard named One Punch Fred. Tarek was blind during the fight, and Caius and Yuzhin basically whooped Ululamar to death. And we all managed to somehow live, although
no.
although we did almost lose both Pepeal and Tarek to a wraith. We managed to get home for the night and rest, and found out the next day after Tarek was healing himself up with some magic that both he and Yuzhin had been infected with a disease called ghoul fever. We did get some potions so that we are hopefully on the upright, getting better. After finding out that, Tarek passed the secret test that can be noticed over in the Eternus session for anyone that's curious about that situation, but that's not huge to the main story, thankfully. We end up getting a pair of scrolls of Fireball and a few other special items from Ululamar that Caius managed to loot off the body of the dead Bone Walker. And that night, we end up heading to a party that we were invited to after performing the Trials of Larazad play, which we managed to succeed with flying colors, thankfully, minus a few falters here and there. And we are now at the cornucopia where Caius's ex-girlfriend is currently resting after she put a curse on the party, or rather Tarek, because he touched the note that she put a rune curse onto. We'll explain that when it comes up.
Alrighty, and alright, so I guess Tobias, Desia, and Gaffi, you essentially have. Right now, the party is currently dining at a big fancy pants manor. You have a few options here. You could see this big fancy pants manor. Perhaps you've heard of treasure being inside this manor, and you decide to break into this place, either to steal shit. You may also be aware the manor, what's it called? The owner of this manor, Counselor Avizacci, is known to kidnap people and basically enslave servant girls into his force. And so perhaps if your character takes a disliking to slavery, they might be what's it called? That might be a reason they're breaking into this manor. Perhaps you guys just want to kick down the door and start the biggest fucking initiative roll I've ever done and put every single one of these guards on the same initiative roll. I can do that. I'd really hate if you did that.
I was about to say, I feel like that last option's the best way to go.
If you would like an initiative count that lasts longer than most sessions, we can do that.
Oh no!
That's no.
If you guys want to kick down the front door. Option 3, which I also just thought about, is perhaps you guys might have been, what's it called? If you guys are completely wide-eyed idealists, maybe you guys got picked up by, or maybe perhaps you guys already got kidnapped by Avizacci, and he's holding you in the same place he's holding Shayless, which is the woman they're looking for.
I kind of like that option.
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
three. Yes. Two or
Uh,
three.
Alrighty, cool. So the three of you guys came to Magnemar. Everything was awesome. You guys got a bit fucking drunk as you celebrated your handing off of Shayless, and everything was fine. You didn't even notice the guy next to you spiking your drinks.
Sorry, one second. I don't know if you guys started hearing the banging and the barking. How do I do the
Push to talk.
Yeah, how do I do that? Sorry.
Press the gear key in Discord under user settings. Go on down to voice and video. There's a push to talk button.
Okay, is it gonna automatically give me a key to push, or
if you press the push to talk key, you can then assign a key to be your push to talk key. And yeah, Caius's relationship with Yeveniel is a bit more complicated than just X.
Yeah, that's all that's all Tarek really knows about the situation.
But okay,
though,
are the three of you guys okay with the getting kidnapped backstory?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Perfectly fine with it.
Okay, cool. You guys are in spoilers, and when Caius and Tarek find you, I will let them know. But okay, for right now, and Caius BRB 2 seconds. God damn it! Ugh. This is one of the downsides of big parties. We can keep playing whatever, but okay, sure, all right. Let's go with Tarek. Tarek, who at this party would you like to speak to? Used unfortunately runs off to go use little boy's room because he's just got horrible, horrible diarrhea. But for yourself, however, you have a number of people here to speak to, all of whom might definitely know information that might help you in your search for Shayless.
Okay.
And also possibly help Caius in his retribution.
Also true. And I was actually thinking on this, and I'm going to turn to Eva now.
You're going to turn to Eva now. Alrighty. Alright, so the woman, she definitely looks like some sort of, she definitely doesn't look like a drow. I'll say that about this character. She is incredibly beautiful. She definitely knows what she's doing. She is dressed in like a servant's outfit. She looks fairly similar to the last time you saw her, though obviously she's not in armor and throwing fireballs at you. Right now she's just putting her fork in some of this gigantic boar in front of you and just eating it sensually as like barbecue sauce drips out of her lips.
I'm gonna... how will let's see, he's gonna have to put on a little bit of an act here. Because, oh boy, this is an interesting situation, especially given what she did to him.
You are also aware this woman is the mayor's major domo, so she probably knows a heck of a lot about this manor.
Exactly, so that's why I'm trying... I will say... my apologies for, how Larazad, or rather Caius, has been acting this evening. He's been a little bit out sorts lately. He saw a picture of you recently that was shared, and well, he's apparently you look much like someone that he used to know in his past.
Oh, it is quite all right. I understand the food here can be relatively potent. That's how the mayor likes it, after all, to make sure everyone is excited by the end of the festivities. And I understand I have a way of making men melt.
I can guess that much. After all, everyone here seems to enjoy your company.
Indeed, I should hope they do. You do not?
I like to get to know people before I know if I enjoy their company.
Well, what would you like to know? Would you like to pry into the secrets of my skull? By all means. I'd like to get inside you as well.
Can I tell what you meant by that?
I don't think you need to roll a check to tell what she meant by that.
Oh no.
How Tarek react?
Okay, this is very much like the succubus situation. He might blush a little, but he'll keep a straight face.
I like how Tarek's weakness is just women hitting on him. It's great.
Even though he is not into them, he just gets flustered. uh, okay. Oh, well, that certainly throws me off a little. uh,
How does Tarek react?
oh no, that was in character. I was
Oh,
saying
that was in character. Okay.
that certainly throws me off a little bit. You certainly have a rather
You guys hear me?
straightforward words.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're doing well. The party will find you as soon as they're done, as soon as they can sneak away from this dinner, basically.
Yeah, which I am relying on Caius to do that. Tarek has no stealth right now. He is very slow because he's still a little sick.
Her voice is still timid, you'll see Yvonne will say, and in time there is shame. They hide words behind their neck. There are stories in thy's nave. She has this urge to scream, for once she wants to be heard. In her heart it must be mayhem, but in her eyes self-control.
Hmm, that's interesting. I don't think I've heard something like that before.
You've never listened to poetry before?
I admit that my time was spent rather in a farm for much of my life until about 10 years ago. I was acolyted after that and didn't have much time for self enjoyment, sadly. I've only recently found that I have some hobbies.
You've never been one for the arts? Aren't you an actor?
That's something that I picked up fairly recently. We heard that they needed help, so we decided to help. It was actually my first time in a performance.
That was your first time in a performance?
Yes, I admit that I had some life experience of certain types that allowed me to put on a bit more realistic of a performance, will say.
She blinks again and says, I didn't know my spirit. It was all there for my. It was all mine to control. That there I had any merit was in my very soul. It was mine to control, my story in line of sight, in my very soul, and with it all my might. My story in line of sight, in my very soul, and there, by my might, the world is mine to control.
Hmm.
I like poetry. Has a very interesting way of speaking that you don't normally get with regular words.
It allows you to hide what you actually mean behind it sometimes.
I don't know what you're talking about, my good sir. I
Some people may not quite understand the words you use sometimes, or how they could be used in multiple ways. That's what I should say.
uh she kind of turns a bit over to like the rest of the party, like over to Caius. You back yet?
He just got back.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tarek, you see Ivano look kind of like not at Caius, but in like the general direction of Caius, and basically says, "The way you glow through my blind in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me sleep, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you tussling me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I just want breakfast." And she smiles.
Okay. Huh. How would
You
he?
could roll me some sense motive here.
Yes, please, because I am very much curious why she is using that particular poem. Okay, thank goodness my wisdom isn't dropped right now. 15?
You're fairly certain she might be taunting Caius.
I'm just putting this out there. Kai's is completely oblivious that that's even out because he's so focused on Shayla's.
Oh, cool. All right.
She may know. She may know who I am though, because
Speaking of which, Caius, what are you up to right now? Are you trying to sneak away from the dinner again, or are you trying to get more information from the guests?
well, Ulamar gave me permission to look around.
You mean Eugen did?
Well, Yujin gave me his belt in Eternus Asher, if you want to
He
count
did,
that.
yes.
Sick. But yeah, I'm going back to the first floor kitchen to talk to Jeremy.
You're going back to the kitchen? Okay.
Yeah, because
You
Ulamar gave me permission to look around.
I
Or
think
not
you mean
Ulamar,
count.
freaking the counselor gave me permission to look around.
This is true. Alrighty. The guard kind of steps aside. You walk back over to the kitchen. You open the door. The chef is there, along with like a bunch of other serving girls. They look like they're currently preparing the next course, which is this just like this giant. You can see this like they're basically like roasting baby squids together and like seasoning it all with like lamb sauce. The head chef looks towards you and says, "Ah, you again?"
How's it going, Jeremy? I was just speaking with the counselor and he gave me permission to look around. Can you
You
tell me where
look
the
around. Okay.
yeah, can you tell me where the service quarters are?
Servants' quarters, second floor, just up the stairs. You can't miss him.
And where would I be able to find Greg? Is he up there too?
Yeah, he's just on the second floor kitchen, directly above us actually, and he points straight up.
All right, that's perfect. That makes my life easier. Thanks for talking, and your first course was absolutely amazing.
Oh, you don't want to join for this one?
I'm sure I'll be down in time.
All right. So Caius runs up the stairs.
And I'm gonna look directly for the kitchen where Greg is first.
You see a set of stairs over here, but you also saw two sets of stairs over here as well.
Okay, so you're giving me choice.
There
You know
is, in
what?
fact, choices.
I'm going to take these set of stairs here.
Alrighty.
In the
Let me
same way.
warp you to a different part of the map, because this map is so big that I actually have to put it on. It's actually all the way over here. I couldn't actually fit it here.
Oh
Alright.
my!
Alright, so Flum, Caius, you're over here now. So you head up these stairs and you find yourself in a much let's call it quieter part of the a much quieter part of the hall. Let me hold on. Let me hold on. Folly. What's the name of the room up there? That is A37. What is A37? Uh, this is the game room. Oh boy. All right. So you head up these stairs and you find yourself in a game room. There's a whole bunch of decks of card everywhere. Several board games stacked on a shelf to the west, including this wonderful game you've heard of called Bosses in Office Buildings. You see a number of chairs set up to be playing board games, though obviously the room is currently abandoned. You see three main ways out.
Ooh, so there's no one around me. First thing I'm gonna do is
Nope.
put on Yujin's belt, and for a mind refresh, what does it do? It's a +3 to Dex, and I can fit in a small space.
It is +2 to Dex. It is called the Belt of the Weasel, and when you wear this belt, your Dexterity score will temporarily go up by 2. It lets you what's it called? If you're prone, you can move at half speed. You do not take penalties on attack rolls when you're prone, and you gain the compression ability. So you can move through an area as small as 1/4 of your space without squeezing, or up to 1/8 of your space with squeezing.
That is good to know.
You can squeeze yourself mask style. What do you do as you find yourself in an abandoned game room? You figure you're not completely alone up here, but there are
Okay, well,
definitely.
first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick up a deck of cards because I just rolled a deck of cards for some random ass reason.
All right, you find yourself a really fancy looking deck of cards. You can add this to your inventory, but it's like these are the fanciest playing cards you've ever seen. Like they're not like gold encrusted, but they're like clearly someone spent a bunch of time and effort printing out the very best playing cards.
And then I'm gonna head for the northeast door.
This door.
With that right up, yeah.
All right, that leads to uh that leads to. Let me remember what's in that room. This room or that door opens up to lead to a short hallway. The hallway ends. There's a door at the far side with a label above it in Infernal. Can you read Infernal? Caius? Caius? Caius plus. We have lost Caius. God damn it.
Weird.
Alright. Oh, 1 moment. Okay. Shit. Alright, so he is BRBing then. Cool. Alright, let's go back to Tarek then for the time being. And alright, so Tarek, what's it called? Oh, you're smelling the air for food. Alright, that's a perception check. Okay. No worries. Directly next to you, like north wall. You can definitely feel like food in like this room, whatever the hell this is. I apologize if this is not the best first impression for the new guys.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I think he rolled a 23.
Yeah, he rolled a 23, so that's a success. So yeah, you can definitely smell food in like this direction. And okay, while I wait for Caius's mic issues to. All right, so Caius starts following the smell, and while I wait for his mic issues to resolve, yeah, I'll go back to Tara because it's just the two of you right now until you somehow get the heck out of this dinner party is the problem.
Oh boy.
All right, so yeah, so the next course consists of it's called whole roasted baby squid served with honey sauce, covered in lamb sauce, fresh vegetables, sautéed hatchling alligator, cod dipped in garlic, and stewed in wine and parsley. All of these servants bring these things out to Tarek and the rest of the other diners. And are you still just drinking water, Tarek, or you gonna try
I'm
some of this wine?
nope.
You guys hear
I'm
me
pure
now?
going water. Tarek
Alrighty.
does. And while the servants are going around with the food, do I notice anything about them? Like, do I notice like any hidden bruises coming around their necks or anything, just underneath their clothes that might just pop out a little?
Roll perception.
Okay, perception is not very high on Tarek. That is a +4. Please roll high. 18.
18. I wouldn't say you'd notice bruises per se, but I would say you'd notice things like you grab one of the serving girls. She looks to be female. She's maybe like 25-ish. She's got very, very long hair, which you'd assume would be a downside for someone working in a kitchen position. But you will see that like she appears to have like a brand of some sort. It's like a weird symbol that's like branded on one of her elbows.
Do I recognize the symbol?
Roll me religion.
Oh. Oh boy. And I can't guide it myself because no magic is allowed right
Oh,
now.
you can. It just might cause a bit of confusion as to why you're
Yeah.
casting spells.
Only a 10, sadly.
10 don't recognize that symbol. It looks like a bunch of weird lines.
I'm gonna turn to Evanel and say, might I ask about that symbol? I noticed that I've seen it in a few places, and I saw it on embroidered into a few of the outfits of the guards and such. It's a it's a strange series of lines. It,
What symbol?
uh, and if I can see one noticeably as a girl is passing by, I'll quickly motion for it.
You motion one of the girls to walk up to you?
No, I'm like I'll like if one of them is just naturally passing by, I'll motion to point it out to Evanel without actually stopping the girl because I don't want to cause a scene or anything.
Oh, alright, so you're pointing out the tattoo on the girl as she walks by?
Yes, because that's the
Okay.
most recent
Roll me
being.
another religion check, because you should know this symbol. Okay.
Oh boy,
You should know this symbol. I'll give you another check.
22 this time.
Okay. Tarek fucking recognizes the symbol. It's the symbol that is the fucking server icon. It's the star.
Oh shit!
I'm pretty sure you recognize that symbol.
Given I'm wearing a necklace with it.
Yeah, it's the server symbol.
Oh,
You'll see that on some of the serving girls.
seeing it closer. Wow. Sahedrian. Might I
Oh,
ask
are
why?
you familiar with it?
I will actually slide out the medallion. Yes, I am.
Ooh,
I've
fancy.
I picked
Yes,
this up.
the counselor has been financing a number of expeditions in some of the nearby ruins, and he's taken a liking to that symbol. I don't know why, but he says he finds it quite fashionable.
It is an interesting symbol. I've actually seen it quite a few times back in Sandpoint. In some ruins that some paladins are currently working in. Actually, I actually did a little work with them down there, but
Interesting.
uh, it actually made me start learning Thessalonian a little bit. Not much. I can't read it. I can't speak it. Obviously, it's a dead language for the most part. But I did find out how to read it a little bit.
Interesting. Perhaps we might be able to work closely with each other in the future then, beyond this dinner. The mayor's found a number of old Thessalonian artifacts, and he's currently looking for someone to help him decipher all this stuff. If you can speak Thessalonian, we would be more than happy to hire you.
I could possibly get a start in a few minutes if after this
Not
course.
few minutes. No. This is like we're still filling up the attic with the old darn things. By all means, we'll contact you within a few weeks. I'd have to speak to the mayor about it.
Well, if there was anything already set up that, like even just a small journal that was found or some simple notes, I could grab some and do
Please,
a
tonight
translating.
is a celebration of you and this play. Let us leave the talking of ancient empires till once all the festivities are done.
True, but what's talk of in the present without some talk of the past as well?
The past can do many things to a people. Take care that it doesn't haunt you.
I've been haunted by it enough that I'm starting to come to realize I moved past it slowly.
Wonderful. So let us continue with the celebrations. And also, I suppose I should probably ask Tarek, how much food are you eating right now? Are you partaking in the feast at all, or?
I'm eating some, but I'm not going hardcore into it because I'm actually I'm actually trying to keep a bit of a. Basically, he's acting like he has a bit of a stick up his ass right now.
Roll me a
With,
fort save against poison.
oh shit!
This isn't actually poison, by the way.
Oh shit! Still,
But if you
that's
have any bonuses against poison, it applies against this.
I am not a dwarf, sadly.
Sadly.
18?
18. All right, so you're eating the food, and it's like you're eating the food. It tastes good, but like it tastes too good. Like the food it's tasting like you've had shit food. You've definitely had good food before, but this is different. Like you're not a chef. You actually, you've worked in a restaurant before. So, do you know what like MSG is?
MSG. I'm trying to remember what it is.
Like
It's
that shit they used to put on Chinese food everywhere?
oh yeah.
That just makes shit like it's like the food tastes like almost sugary in a sense. Like the food tastes too good. Like you've had like this sounds like this food has been magically enhanced in some way. And you're able to like with your fortitude save, you're able to like understand that and try and like eat in a way that it's not affecting you. But like looking around at like the Lord Mayor, looking around at the director and the other what's it called, like the other actors and stuff, like you can definitely tell it's getting to them. Like it's not that people are drunk, but you can definitely tell that people's like there's some loose lips going on. People are talking more, people are drinking even more.
Would I know what this is that's causing it?
This is a craft alchemy check if you have any ranks in that.
I do not. It's not magic, apparently.
It is a not this is a non-magical thing, yes.
So have no idea what this is.
Like it's not like the dinner's not quite turning to frat party, but like you see the director kind of stand up, give a cheer, and he like takes off his shirt and he starts spinning it in one hand like a teenager, and you're fairly certain he wouldn't normally do that.
Yeah, Tarek has a little bit of gets a little bit of a concerned look and says, both to the general and to Evanel, should someone do something about that? He seems like he might be getting a little inebriated.
The general takes what's it called, grabs the glass and like basically he grabs one of those like big ass like wine bottles that's just sitting on the table and just like basically 40s it essentially. Like he picks it up and he starts drinking the whole bottle. Evenol just laughs at you and says he's just having fun. Loosen up a little.
Tarek puts on. It's clearly a fake smile that Tarek puts on.
Alrighty, roll me bluff.
Like I said, it's clearly fake because this is a flat D20 roll.
Hey, you're a pretty good bluffer.
Apparently.
Tarek, or Caius, is your mic problem solved? Gonna take that as a no.
Oh.
Caius?
Oh, he was trying.
Working now?
There we go. You fixed it.
Yeah, I think there's something wrong with my headset.
Oh, you're fine right now. All right, cool. So, I'm echoing your mic.
That's gonna happen when I have my buttons pressed. So I apologize.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, so you head up. So you follow your nose to where the food is. You follow the you head up down a hallway. You open a door. You find another kitchen. Here you're gonna see people working on like what appears to be not like the next course, but like this is. Actually, no, this wouldn't be like the main kitchen. This is like the prep kitchen up here. So, like, up here, you see people who have been cooking on stuff. You see people like washing dishes. You see people chopping vegetables. You see actually quite a few people putting stuff away, given that they've already done most of the cooking for today. But you will see Greg up here. He'll turn towards you and say, Caius!
How's it going there, my friend? Long time no see. How's the work going?
Surprised to see you for the night. Yeah, we just sent the cigars down now.
And I missed them. Bummer.
We got some cigars here, all the way from Assyrian. If you'd like one, I'd suggest not smoking it right now. It's the coup de grace at the end of the dinner, as it were.
Yeah, I've heard that the dinner tonight is supposed to be extra special.
I'd be surprised if any of the guests kept their clothes on after it.
Oh, that's good information to know. Thank you. But yeah, I think I'll take one of those just for later.
Alright, he hands you a really fancy looking Assyrian cigar.
So the reason why I'm up here, first of all, I just couldn't ignore that amazing smell. I was talking with the counselor, and he told me I could look around at some of his slaves. You remember how I mentioned that girl I was looking for, right?
Oh, you're looking to buy? I didn't take you as a slaver, Caius.
I was always told not to read a book by its cover.
Alright, well, he kind of points to some of the other chefs and kind of gestures them towards Caius. He says, well, who are you looking to buy? I guess I'm for sale, and any of the other cooks are.
Well, my pleasures are more in the opposite sex, if you know what I mean. I was hoping to maybe speak with one of the younger servant girls, maybe one of the newer ones that was brought in.
The only new little girl I've been dealing with is that little Shayless woman, and I just haven't seen her for like a whole week now.
Yeah, that's what Jeremy was telling me downstairs when I was talking to him. He said that's
Actually, no,
uncanny
it
for
wasn't.
her.
It wasn't a week ago. She was up here like 2 or 3 days ago, I think.
Do you have any idea where she would be?
I sent her to go get some drinks. I sent her towards the it's called. I sent her to kind of points behind you, and he's like down that way towards like the art hall. The mayor had some guests set up there in one of the smoking rooms, and she just kind of never came back from the delivery. I assumed the mayor just killed her, but apparently not.
Let's hope for the latter. Um,
He's got a whole bunch of weird ass like Thessalonian crap over in the art exhibit. There's some weird magic nonsense happening over there, so mind yourself.
I appreciate the tip, but that was the last place you sent her, basically.
Yeah, just the smoking room next to the art exhibit.
All right, well, thank you for that. I'll let you get back to work. You said it's just down the hall here, right?
Oh yeah, I can take you there if you'd like.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being pointed in the right direction. That'd be great.
Alright, is that the right token? I'm way super zoomed out. Sure, let's use that token for him. He takes you down south through here. Let me zoom out a bit more. He opens this. He's like, this is the main hall here. Uh, do. And obviously, looking over, what's it called? You'll also see, like, looking out over here. This right here is basically this over on the main map, where it's like you can like look down and you can see the river running and stuff. He'll lead you down here. He'll point to that door and say, "Yeah, the smoking room's right through there, and you take your first right." I don't really want to go near any of that weird Thessalonian crap, though.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to. Plus, it seems like you had a lot of work to do anyway. I've
Honestly, my shift's pretty much done for the day. All we have to really do is like sweep and mop and stuff. If you want to help, if you want some more help getting around the place, I honestly am surprised one of the guards isn't up here escorting you around.
well, that was my initial plan, but the counselor gave me a letter saying that I could be up here snooping around, so I'm gonna
The
save.
counselor gave you permission to snoop around his house?
Well, not snoop around per se, but he gave me permission to look around for one of his servant girls.
All
I
right,
got that.
well, just make sure you don't piss off my boss is all.
Hopefully not, but only the future can tell. I appreciate your help. So it's this door here right in front of me, right?
Yeah, it's called this door right here. Take your first left, and that's the smoking room I sent her into. And to the right of that is the art gallery. If you want to help with the sweeping, let me know. And he walks off.
If I have time, I'd be more than happy to help, Craig. Thanks for the assistance.
No problem.
Okay, so at this point, I'm going to start being a little bit more sleuthy.
You're gonna
I'm
start
going,
sneaking.
yeah. So I'm gonna crack the door slowly and open it. Make sure that nothing crazy going on the other side.
All this red stuff is carpet, so you're currently walking across a red carpeted floor. It leads to a hallway with a sort of T-junction at the end.
Would carpet give me a stealthing bonus?
Carpet would probably give you a stealthing penalty, to be honest, but there's no, as long as
Really?
you're aware. Oh, it's because you're like, it's actually, yeah, actually no, I think you're right. It's carpet. I'll give you +1 to stealth while you're on the carpet. Sure.
Sick.
You see 2
All right.
doors.
So I'm gonna open up door number uno.
I should mention also,
Slowly.
all of these interior doors look significantly weaker than the ones on the main floor. Like, all of this is just like very weak looking wooden doors you could probably kick open. So you're opening up the left one.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, this leads into the smoking room that he was talking to you about. Let me describe what this place looks like. This is room A35. Uh, yeah, so you see a whole bunch of chairs and sofas sitting in this room. This is clearly a place for guests to relax, take meals. Maybe see another deck of cards in here. Oh man, you guys have only seen like a third of the manor. This place is fucking huge. There's another staircase nearby here. Oh, that's the, hold on, wrong tool. There's another staircase nearby here. A whole bunch of boxes, whole bunch of chairs, like 3 different sitting tables at. Like, very fancy room, lots of windows.
Uh, would there be any sort of trace of Shayless in the room whatsoever?
Do you want to search the room?
Yeah, and I'm gonna search it like
Roll perception.
Come on, Caius. Find them all.
18. There's been people in this room very recently. There's been more tracks leading like this way and this way than leading this way and this way.
I'm gonna go to the back
Oh,
door.
actually, because you're a racial thing, you get +2 to that. So you also, it's called, even though you're not searching for it, you also notice there's a secret door in this room.
Gotta love elves.
Yeah, because
Well,
your automatic find shit is an elf racial.
and I appreciate the DM for remembering that for me sometimes. It's great. So yeah, I was gonna take the back door, but since I noticed the secret door, I'm gonna inspect it for any traps.
Alright, it appears to just be a bookcase. You can, or welcome to roll perception on it again, but you don't see any traps with your 20.
I'll chance it. I'm gonna look for the locking mechanism or opening mechanism, and then
I'll say it's a classic just pull the book type deal.
all right, pull the book.
This leads to a giant, mostly empty hallway that you can probably only guess is for, like, the servants.
And that screams traps for me. I don't know why. I'm gonna hold off on going down this passage. I'm gonna actually go back to the north back door here,
All right.
and then I'm going to peer through it. Not no, not that one. The one in the same room here. I'll move my token.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Yeah. So the one going north there.
All right. You're gonna peer through that, and you're gonna find more hallway and more carpet.
And I don't hear anything on the other side.
Pure silence.
All right, open her up.
Okay. You find another hallway.
Freaking hallways! I hate hallways. All right,
This is a giant manor.
we'll get there. We'll get there. The stairs that were in here, are these going up or down?
They are going down.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna check this door here on the left.
Or actually, hold on. Let me.
I'm just gonna open it right up.
No, I'm wrong. Those stairs go up. Sorry.
Oh.
My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. Just changing my plans a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna open up the door to my left. I'm just gonna open it right up.
All right. You find a bedroom. It looks pretty well made, all things considered. This is room G, and I believe all the rooms. Yeah, these are all the guest bedrooms essentially. There's a whole bunch of real fancy looking bed sheets. They each have a fireplace, a dresser, a sink, and there's just yeah, really fancy best guest room. All the things, no, all the normal things you'd see in a bedroom.
Nothing really stands out.
It's a fireplace, and you've got hot and cold running water in each room. That's pretty
Okay.
fancy.
Well, from what I've seen about this mansion so far, I'm not really surprised. So, question: This
That's a
door is that a door?
that's a window. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No worries, no worries. That actually makes my life easier. This is a
That's a
door as well.
door. Yep.
This is a door.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore this room. I'm going to move past the first door, opening it, and I'm gonna go
Okay.
straight to the second door and go in that one.
All right. So you're opening both doors, but going in the second room.
Yeah,
Okay. Ditto.
with extra a little bit.
All the same. These are all bedrooms.
All right, through the next door.
I'm sorry if it's door opening simulator right now.
No, okay, no worries.
All right. So
I'm
Caius heads
on
where?
mission. I'm gonna go to the north door in this room and open it.
That's a window.
Oh, that's a window. Okay. So there's no way.
All of this is window. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. It's all good. It's all good. Is this a room or no?
Oh no, this is what's it called? Actually, looking out this window, you'll see the grounds. You're like here essentially right now.
Okay, got it. So the swirly part is background.
Yeah, it's background. You're on the second floor of a building that's on the same map file essentially.
Heard the word. Uh, mm, so far I'm not getting anywhere. I kind of feel like I need to go downstairs, but I would only
Possibly.
know the character. Um,
This place is in fact huge.
screw it. All right, let's take the servants'
You're taking
quarters.
the servants' quarter stairs.
Yeah, but I'm gonna not those ones. The path, the secret path.
All right, you start walking down the secret path.
But
That will
I'm
take.
doing it like cautiously because I don't want
Oh,
to die.
all right. So you start sneaking down the secret passageway. All right, that will take a while. So let's go back to Tarek for the time being. All right, so Tarek still chilling at the cornucopia. You are gonna. All right, so after that, the what's it called? We have the after the baby squid. It's now like 11 o'clock at night, and this place is very much. It's not quite nightclub crazy, but it's pretty. What's it called? Things are pretty wild at this point. Now comes the Ambrysal Serpents. This is a particularly unsettling course that involves the guests eating live serpents that have been gorged on drugged mice and other mind-altering substances. The snakes are harmless, but as you lift the lid on your platter, you might notice it's still squirming a little bit. I can get you a picture if you'd like.
I think he took the dog out.
Oh, Caius. Oh, whoopsie. Sorry. I guess we're just doing the Caius show then. Whoops. All right. This is the downside of having people missing. I'm sorry, new guys. As soon as he finds the dungeon in here, we'll get to the rest of you guys. All right, Caius, you find the end of the servants' quarters. You open the door. Yes, no, maybe.
Yes, I am opening that door.
Sorry if I'm not describing these that well. I'm just trying to do this scene fast.
Yeah, no worries. I totally get that. I want to do it too, but I want to do it like in character way. I want to.
Yeah, you find a hallway full of doors again, because that's what this entire manor is.
And this is on the same floor. It didn't go up or down or anything like that.
Yep, you basically just passed. What's it called? Let me reveal this for you guys. See. Basically, Tarek and friends, relative to you, are having dinner here. Like down here is the cornucopia, and you're like passing by them. But you're just 15 feet up. But yeah, you're still on the second floor. This is
This is like
hallway
Wayne
guarded.
I feel like bypassing all these doors and just going to the one right at the end.
All right, you can do that if you want.
And then I'm going to sneakily open the door.
All right, it leads to a hallway with a staircase.
Leading up or down?
Down.
And those are windows, I'm assuming?
This is a window. This is a door. This is a window.
Alright, so I got one door, stairs going up.
No, these stairs go back down.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. I don't want to go. Screw it, I'm going to the door to the left. Open it up.
Which one to your left?
This one here. The one in the staircase room.
Okay, you turn to your left. This opens into a much larger room. Essentially, you are currently on the balcony above the cornucopia. So if you're standing here, you are essentially like here-ish on the main floor. So you're on a balcony and you're looking down, and you see the giant dinner party below you currently. You see Tarek talking to all these people, and at this point, again, you're going to realize that definitely either there's some drugs going around, but people are going crazy. Like, people's shirts are coming off, people are drinking heavily. What's it called? Like, the mayor's getting into it. Something smells really psychedelic here.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up to the banister, making sure no one notices me, like peeking my head over, and just like in my head be like, man, I'm missing all the fun.
And you also see Tarek just sitting there on the corner, like quietly drinking water, trying his best not to party.
And he's still talking to Even, though, right?
Tarek, are you still talking to Evenel?
A small chit chat with her and the general.
All right. It's not quite techno music blaring, but it's still quite a party here. I'd describe it in more detail, but I'd probably get banned on Twitch.
Oh,
Is it like a Project X?
Yeah, pretty close. Like we're not quite orgy level, but it's getting there.
yeah.
Everyone's
Oh,
at
boy.
like -5 to perception right now, essentially. There's lots
There's
of
nothing
drinking
new.
going around. Lots of you see this cart being let out. Kaius, you recognize these as all the cigarettes from upstairs, and you see like various things that are probably illegal to the average person, but he's the mayor, he can afford this shit. And basically, you see like a whole bunch of like fey leaf. You see a whole bunch of alcohol. You probably see some grog of whimsy. Honestly, that's the
Oh,
sort of
no.
shit this mayor would buy.
Oh no.
All right.
I'm fighting back my near lack of willpower because I wish I was downstairs partaking in the festivities. I'm gonna go take the stairs and see where that leads me.
All right. So you start heading down those stairs.
Yeah.
All right. So Tarek, at a party, what's it called? Alcohol everywhere, drugs everywhere, women everywhere. There's like a whole bunch of like honey roasted hogfish. This giant caravan full of like various types of drugs, but also like giant like stuffed peppers, dates, honeycombs, a whole bunch of other desserts all around you.
Yeah, seeing and having realized what's in this stuff, or at least that something is in it, Tarek is definitely still being extremely cautious with what he's doing.
Hey man, you want to try some leaf?
My apologies, I don't really partake in that myself.
Come on! He pulls out like a dagger and hands it to you. It's covered in something green.
No, thank you, and I'll just slide it away.
Ah, come on!
This is the general doing it?
This is just some random guy you haven't seen before doing this.
Okay, so it's one of the other 40+ people.
Other 40 plus people. You see the mayor come over, or not the mayor, you see the counselor come over. He's got like a friggin' opium needle in one hand. He's got like this giant bowl of like jelly beans in the other one, and he's like vomiting jelly beans into the cup. And he's fucking wasted. He's
Oh
like,
no.
yeah, best party ever! And he's acting like he's like 20, basically. This 40-year-old man.
Oh dear. Tarek is
Again,
extreme.
I described this more in detail, but I'm probably get banned by Twitch.
Yeah, I already have a feeling I know exactly what it is, and Tarek's inner monologue right now is,
Like
"Oh
Lysandra's
my god,
top is just off right now, and she's like dancing on the table.
even else?
No, not even L's. What's it called? Cassandra.
Oh,
The what's it called?
the fellow,
Caius' second during the play.
yeah, the fellow actress. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, firstly, like I said, Tarek is basically acting like he has to stick about his ass tonight, but at the same time, right now he is definitely maybe a little more than just flustered right now. Partly because it's like all these people are getting naked and probably going to start doing that soon. And at the same time, uh, oh boy, his inner doctor is like, oh my god, I need to help all these people. They are so wasted and they might regret this night for the rest of their lives. Especially seeing that the grog is out.
Oh, absolutely. People are not regretting this night. This is just people partying, essentially. You've
Oh,
probably seen this at like every tavern ever.
Tarek didn't really go to a lot of taverns, remember?
Oh, okay. Has Tarek never been to like a proper party before?
No, he was
Oh
an act.
boy. All right.
Remember, he was an acolyte. He wanted for 2 years.
Okay.
He is not comfortable with this situation.
Okay. Basically, just hold on. How do I
Oh,
how do
I
I
I
describe what's happening right now to Tarek?
I already know what's happening
Okay.
out here. Eric is just extremely uncomfortable because he is not used to this type of situation.
Yeah, people are kissing, people are dancing, a whole lot of like what's it called? Like people are casting spells and shit.
Uh,
Like you don't even know where that bard came from.
are any of the spells potentially dangerous? Like, I might want to get out of the room and run. Dangerous?
Uh Mostly spells like like summon alcohol or
Oh,
possibly summon Monster 1 to create a dancing chimpanzee.
okay. So mostly harmless if it's used cautiously, but
People are not being cautious here.
yeah. Tarek is just being very much cautious still. He's watching this. He's sinking into his chair and he's just drinking his water.
You can roll me a perception check if you'd like.
Oh yes, please. Perception is only +4 still. I am not going to guidance myself still because I don't want to risk it. Natural 20.
Hey, you see Caius right up there on the upper banisters, like 15 feet above you, currently sneaking by.
Oh, oh shit. Is he looking down at me right now or no?
Caius? Caius. God damn it, we lost him again. You saw him looking down at you.
Oh,
But it looks like he's continuing to sneak. Looks like he sneaked off.
he's typing something.
We are all in a call. Do you want me to like start a DM call? You can maybe Discord is wrong. Okay, fine. I'll. That's a good idea. I'll start a DM call. All right. If problems are happening. Okay. So let me grab Argos.
Yeah.
Philinine. AMB.
Is a DM call just like an individual one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call you guys on Discord essentially.
Got
Yeah.
it.
One,
Basically,
two,
we just
three, four, five. All right, let's try this.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, did that work, Caius? You able to speak now? Caius. God, all right, we're still having mic problems with Caius.
I'm so sorry if you can hear me now.
You did it. Okay, whatever you did, just fixed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart my Discord, so I'm gonna jump out quick. Sorry, guys.
All right, you're good. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to fast forward through this scene so we get to everyone else. All right, so Tarek, how the heck do you get out of this party? I suppose
Okay,
would be the next question.
people are clearly not watching. Right? Really, they're just partying.
Oh, like apart from the tits everywhere, that looks like what people are watching.
Okay, I actually already wrote some that little for the councilman as appreciation for the play.
The councilman is currently doing like lines of cocaine.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I still have that little envelope with that item in it, along with the dragon tooth.
You do, yes.
I'm gonna set that at his spot at the table.
All right, you just put the envelope next to where the councilman was sitting.
Yes, that way, and then I'll excuse myself. If someone asks me where I'm going as I leave, I'm gonna say I just need a restroom and some fresh air for a bit.
Oh, no one's asking you. Possibly alcohol might be thrown at you, but not intentionally. People are fucking wasted at this point. No one is paying any attention except for what is like 3 feet in front of them.
Oh boy, good. Are the guards watching me as I leave?
The guards are watching everybody, but you figure you might be able to sneak out one of the. Well, maybe not the main entrance. You probably don't want to sneak out the main entrance.
Oh boy.
But you do see a number of different places you could go.
Okay. Caius was like right above this, right?
Yes, he was.
And I don't see anyone hiding there. I don't see anything.
You see a servant's door that's right next to like the pool full of honey.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for this door.
Alrighty. You open that door and you find yourself in the servants' quarters, or the servants' doors. There's a whole bunch of doors here, and they appear to be leading downward. And there's a whole bunch of other doors.
Hello.
Hi, Kyle.
Hello.
All right. I needed like 6 updates on my Discord. Maybe that was the problem.
It's probably because you haven't updated your Discord for a while.
Okay. Let's see. I know that Caius was above me at this point, so I'm gonna enter and close the door behind me. Most likely, no one saw me. So.
All right. You will find yourself in this room, and let me describe that room for you. That is room number A29, which is this is the inner foyer. There's not a whole lot in this room apart from like a few statues here and there. It's a lounge. There's like a private bar. There's a set of stairs going up, and coming down those stairs, you'll bump into Caius.
Well, fancy seeing you.
How was the party, bro? Looked pretty good.
Oh boy, it's getting insane in there. I was not comfortable with it at all. There's something in there.
Yeah, Greg, the cook, told me about it. He gave me one of these fancy cigars. He told me that they're for the end of the night.
All right, Tarek, you'll see Caius holding a cigar full of opioids.
I would suggest not doing that. At least not tonight. If you want to do that, do it privately, where you're safe. Don't do it here. I wouldn't.
Privately, I was thinking that we could do it together. Come on, Tarek, have a little fun sometimes. We're at a party.
I just him go no, and minor magic a piece of tape over his hand.
See, I like how Caius was the one who wasn't at the party because he would have fit right in.
Exactly. But Tarek was serving as a distraction until he.
All right, well, it's essentially midnight right now, and you hear a bit of a party 2 rooms over.
Oh boy, have you found anything?
Well, I looked around the second floor there, but it was just a bunch of empty rooms. Pretty fancy if you're looking for some silk sheets, but didn't find any sign of Shayla's.
Yeah.
Greg, the cook, told me that he had sent her to the smoking room, and she didn't come back after that, which I found pretty interesting. I went there, but I couldn't really find any traces of her.
What was in the smoking room? I was told that apparently some up in the attic they're starting to bring out old Thessalonian ruins, and I'm going to pull out the medallion, the Sahedrian, and I'm going to be point out the star. Apparently, they're also branding people with this here before I tuck it back away.
Well, I checked all the rooms connected to the smoking room, and then the serving. There was like a secret serving passage that pretty much brought me to the balcony when you saw me there. When you were still downstairs, so there's nothing that way. So
No, you didn't, Caius. You can roll me a knowledge remembering shit check.
17.
You remember there was a set of stairs in the smoking room leading up to the attic.
oh yeah, never mind. I totally forgot, but then I
I'm
remember.
sorry if I'm railroading you guys.
You're good.
Do it.
I just don't
Do
want you
it.
to get exploring the map for 2 hours.
You're
It's
good.
totally fine. And now that I think about it, there's actually like another door that I didn't check. Yeah, there. Speaking of attic, there was a set of stairs from the smoking room that I didn't check out yet. That were leading upstairs. We could go there.
Yeah. Let's go. That's probably where she is, if anything. If it's a connection to the smoking room and they have old Thessalonian things there, I am scared that they might be branding her right now.
Alright, the party heads up the stairs, walks across the entire manor, finds themselves in the smoking room.
Okay. I'm gonna stand at the bottom of the stairs, and if listening, do I hear anything up there?
That's a good question. You can roll me a perception check.
Okay. Eh. Tarek probably doesn't. He's probably partly deaf from all the party.
Why is this map not loading?
It's not.
29. You hear? Would that make any noise though? I don't think that makes any noise. No, so you wouldn't hear anything. Sorry.
I'm going to start heading. If we didn't hear anything, and Caius gives me the okay, I am going to. Hold on. No, I didn't prepare that spell today. I didn't prepare lights, so I will. Instead, I'm going to flick my hand and create a firebolt in my hand as a light source, and I'm going to start making my way up the stairs.
All right. You head up the stairs. I'm trying to swap to a map, but I think Roll20 might have deleted the map I made. I don't. Hold on. Let me scroll through some maps here.
Oh,
The attic is not super complicated. I don't. Fuck it. I'll theater of the mind this shit just so we can speed things along. Again, sorry for not fully describing everything right now, but okay. Tarek and Caius, the two of you guys head up the stairs. You find yourself in the counselor's attic. The attic is full of crap. There's a whole bunch of rooms. There's like 50 more rooms up here. You guys spend several hours exploring. All of it is full of Thessalonian crap. There's a whole bunch of like stuff you would recognize, like pottery shards, old bricks, pieces of wood that have been perfectly preserved for 10,000 years with the Sahedrian ruin on it. Just a whole bunch of old Thessalonian crap. It's clear the mayor has spent quite a lot of money, what's it called, getting all of this stuff. None of this sort of stuff looks like it's from the Caverns of Wrath, but, Varsity is full of Thessalonian ruins, so this kind of makes sense. You head up north. You head north along the attic. You unlock a few locked doors. You discover 2 different secret runes leading to a very strange Asmodean artifact, or not Asmodean, Thessalonian artifact indeed. You find yourself in a room with what appears to be a pair of double doors. made of flat gray metal in the northern wall. The surface of these doors seems moist, and the reflections from the door look more like vague shadows and smears of light. As you stare at the door, you notice that your reflections seem to writhe and move of their own accord.
Do I know anything about this from what I was studying while learning Thessalonian?
You can roll me a knowledge history check.
Did I put a rank into that? Yes, I did! Oh my gosh, thank goodness.
All right.
Oh,
Not a clue.
I did not read about this, apparently.
Nope.
Well, disturbing. Detect magic.
Absolutely magical. This is major transmutation or major conjuration magic.
Can I find out exactly what it would do?
Roll me a spellcraft check.
Come on, and I will guidance myself for this.
Absolutely.
So spellcraft will be +7. 23.
23. This is a gate that would lead to a demiplane.
Oh.
You are aware demiplanes are basically miniature pockets of reality created by incredibly high-level mages for one reason or another.
Oh boy. I'm going to.
And
Okay.
it looks like this Thessalonian relic opens up to a demiplane.
Oh boy. Caius, just be cautious for a moment, and I'm gonna quickly grab out my rope from under my cape, my cloak, and tie it around my waist. Give him part of it, and I am going to reach a hand through it.
Don't you think we went first?
As Tarek touches the door itself does not appear to actually open, but as you touch it, you suddenly feel a sense of vertigo as you find yourself and Caius being involuntarily teleported.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Caius.
Just for fun, would this be considered like extra dimensional?
Yes, this is.
So, what would happen with my haversack?
That's a good question. That's a real good question.
Your haversack is still right side.
It's
correct.
currently closed. I would advise
Yes, it
against opening it.
Oh, okay, so it's only if I open it. Got it.
I'd very much advise against opening that.
Yeah, even Tarek is saying that right now, realizing this.
Oh boy, alrighty, and let me
If I-
scroll up for a fair bit.
If I look behind, I notice if the gate is still there. Like-
we're getting to that. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Grabbing that, grabbing. I don't
Hope you're
remember.
all ready.
Hold on, let me grab. Hold on. Hold on. I want to grab this token. Let's grab. Hold on. I'm trying to grab an image. Hold on. I don't remember what image I used, so I'm just gonna use this for right now. And I believe it was that image I used for that character. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm just putting new party on this map right now.
Woo! New party.
Indeed. You're a few rooms away from them right now, though.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so the two of you guys touch the mirror, and you find yourself in a new room indeed.
Oh,
You find yourself in a how do I describe this for you as you appear here? You find yourself suddenly teleported to a long corridor. Directly behind you, you see a pair of dull metal doors. The walls, floors, and ceiling of this hall are paneled in gray wood, including several empty alcoves along each wall, where the Sahedrian rune is clearly visible. No
oh boy.
source for the dim illumination is apparent, Shadows seem to dance at the corner of the eyes of the alcove, and a soft, barely audible whispering floats in the air in this strange place. Barely audible whispering floats in the air of this strange place. What appears to be a single pair of bloody footprints walks forward to the wood paneled doors in front of you.
Oh boy.
Kai sprints forward and Spartan kicks the doors open.
Caius, okay, cool, all right.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm running after him to try and stop him, but I'm not fast enough to get him.
all right. Hold on, let me move some things. Oopsie. And haste. And okay, Caius kicks that door open, and he finds himself in a library? Question mark. Let me describe this room for you. Very weirdly and wackily shaped. This wood-paneled hall rises to a height of about 200 feet above, and a single 15-foot high shelf a single 150-foot high shelf filled fully with books runs along these walls. Eerie whispers of a shadowy fog coil and writhe on the floor, which, unlike the walls, appears to be made of polished black stone.
Oh boy. Does Tarek know anything about this? The fog or the stone or anything?
He might. Currently, you find yourself in a room full of books.
Okay. Are all the books in Thessalonian? If I look at...
There's a whole bunch of books. You can't really reach any of them right now. You want to reach for a book?
No, I'm just seeing if I can... Like, do they have any writing on their spines or anything?
Yes.
What languages can I see?
Orcish. Every single one of them.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah, that definitely concerns me. Detect magic real fast.
What's it called? Strong transmutation and strong illusion. All right, Kaya. So you ignore all the books written in Undercommon. Move your character. You walk over there. You spy what look to be like little paw prints on the ground around here, and also a heck of a lot of needles. They look like small black needles, like the kind you'd see off like a porcupine, and they're just littering the floor here.
Well, that can't be good. I'm gonna listen for any sounds, like animal sounds.
All right, Tarek, roll me spellcraft. 23. Yeah, it's clear that these, these books are illusioned to basically change their language to whoever happens to be reading them. Both of the books themselves look to be very, very old, and generally they appear to be various different types of torture, or like how to perform various types of torture. Both of them medium for interrogation as well as a medium for entertainment. Some of the books look to be in quite good condition as well. And you see one particular book, which is thicker and in relatively good condition. And the main thing you notice about it is that its title is in common.
Firstly, Tarek is getting very queasy. We're seeing those, even though he is starting to move past it and has confessed his past to the party that he's been traveling with. What is that book in common?
The title is Drowned Jabe and His Miserable Brothers and Sisters.
Without touching it, because I am still scared because of the rune curse, would Tarek recognize the book from anything?
Probably not, no.
So it's not a religious text or anything he's not...
Hold on, Gothy and friends, like 2 more rooms, I swear. No, this doesn't look to be a religious text. It looks to be a children's book, in fact. It looks brand new.
I know Caius is better with these things, so if I still see him, I'm going to lean over.
Yes, that's the sort of thing you'd find in Thassalon.
I'm gonna whisper in his direction, be like, Caius, I found something. You mind checking it for me? Make sure it's not gonna blow up if I touch it.
Why would something about a book blow up if you touched it?
That doesn't really make me want to do it.
Just look, don't touch it. Just make sure it's not on a button or anything or any traps. Please, I know you're.
I'm gonna mosey on over and see what he's talking about.
He is currently pointing to a giant shelf. It's a billion books on torture. They all appear to be written in Undercommon. Though one of the books is written in Common. It's a lot thicker and in relatively good condition. And the title is Drowned Jabe and His Miserable Brothers and Sisters.
What about this sparks your interest?
Doesn't it? And it's the only book without any magic on it.
Oh no, this book is very much magical as well.
I should say it's the only one without the illusion magic because it's in common. All the others are in work for me and undercommon for him. It's the only one written in common.
Well, you guys haven't figured that out part yet. I've said that out of character.
I know. I like I said, for Tarek, all the other books are in Orcish. That one book though is in common, and Tarek has a feeling that because he's seeing Orcish from knowing that illusion, Caius is probably seeing something else.
Yep.
Because Caius is Orcish as far as he knows.
Caius, what do?
Well, Tarek, I'm not really interested in books right now.
I know. It's strange, isn't it? This whole place, all these old books, all this old magic, and then a new kid's book is here.
Well, I'm just thinking we got sucked into some portal thingy, so this must be important.
It's a demiplane. Don't open your bag. We might blow.
I can't make any promises that I'll remember that.
You can roll me a spellcraft check, and I'll tell you what happens if Caius opens his backpack here.
I was gonna say I'm minor magicking and basically duct tape his bag shut for now.
You can't minor magic duct tape.
Okay. +6 because I'm not bothering with the guidance for this.
Let's just come back later.
Okay.
Tarek has no idea what exactly will happen. All I know is please don't open it. Do I notice anything off about the book besides the fact that it's in common? Like, does it seem like it's pushed out or anything? Like it might.
Have you touched it yet?
No.
Okay, it's a book. It has a fancy title, and it looks to be brand new. All right, you knock on the door there, Caius. From the other side.
Derek, you wanna come over here for a second?
Yeah, Tarek gives one last look to the book before he starts making his way over. A little bit of a jog.
So when I was looking around earlier before you called me over for the book, I saw animal hints. I don't know, paw prints and needles and stuff. And I just heard a scratching noise on the other side of the door.
I'm gonna press my.
All right. And so what do you guys do?
I'm gonna put my ear to the door and listen to see if I hear what he heard.
And I'm doing the exact same thing. Still nothing.
Do you not hear me making that noise?
I heard.
Yeah, that's the noise you hear. It sounds like swirling mist. It may be ghosts, maybe energy, but it's a very sort of chaotic sound.
Using the belt, can I get small enough to sneak under the door?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay.
I'm gonna do exactly that.
And I'm gonna
Oh
give
boy. Alrighty, let me get you guys a picture of this room.
I give him guidance before he goes under. Like
Oh
I'm
boy. All right.
just to be safe. Because from what he described, would Tarek know anything about this? Because Paul
Possibly.
Wills and
Definitely, possibly. Hold on.
oh
Let me.
And just for clarification, I'm just peeking. I'm not just like bursting out like
Uh,
I usually.
you look under. All right. So you're just looking underneath there. All right. You look underneath the door and you see what looks to be a set of stairs going down to your left.
And like peeking my head out as far as I can.
You
That's
see,
all I see. I don't see
yeah, it
anything
looks
else.
to be. You see a staircase. You see a whole lot of void, followed by more staircase. And yes,
Alright,
Tobias, I'll get to you in one room. Hold on. My
oh boy.
apologies.
well, with that said, I'm gonna peek back out, tell Tarek that I didn't see any like baddies on the other side, and open up the door.
Again, my deepest apologies for everyone else. I'm sorry I put you in this dungeon. I'll get you in like 5 minutes. Hold on.
Yeah, we'll be
Uh,
almost
they're
near.
almost at you. Don't worry. All right, so Caius, you're opening the door.
Si, senor.
Okay. Let me describe this room for you. To do, and again, super sorries. Okay, so this room, you open this up, and let me link in Discord what you guys see.
Oh,
I don't know if you're familiar with this sort of a place,
oh,
but you will find yourself in a square shaft. The walls featuring a spiraling stone staircase that winds to the left and down to the right. Yet, as you follow the stairs with your eyes, they wind up to the left. They impossibly bring you right back up to the initial landing. There is no floor below or ceiling above, only an endless shaft dropping away into a dimly lit infinity. A second flight of stairs leads up to one side of the room to another hallway, while a third flight descends down the wall opposite into yet another hall. Both of you immediately start feeling dizzy.
oh boy, detect magic.
I don't think you can at this point. It is very
I'm
disorienting to look in this room.
I'm
Yeah,
taking stairs that I think are leading up.
All right, is that left or right?
That is left,
All right, Kaya starts walking down the stairs.
and then I'm gonna take that first path there.
All right, you follow, what's it called? You follow that path, and you're gonna see what looks to be like a block, like a giant block. What looks to be like you see infinity all around you, but like right off the side of the stairs, you see a very small doorway in the infinity. Like there's stars and stairs everywhere, but you see one specific, like it looks like there's a patch, like a break in like a chip out of the paint, as it were.
oh boy.
I look back to see if Tarek is following me, and
Tarek,
then
what is Tarek doing in this room?
Tarek has a hand on the wall to stabilize himself because he is unable
What
to get.
wall? What wall?
Oh,
realizing that Tarek isn't behind me, I wanna try to fit through that small space.
yeah.
Alrighty, Caius begins to making his way through that small space. And
I
okay,
start.
finally, now I can get to you guys. Cool.
Tarek is
My
slowly.
my apologize for leaving you guys in the dust for like 2 hours. Alrighty. So Gothy, what's it called? Tobias and Desia. The three of you guys have been, and hold on, keep your token there right now, Tarek.
Oh
Alright,
boy.
so Gothy, Desia, and Tobias. Who wants to wake up first?
Who has like the highest fortitude?
That's a
Oh,
good
fortitude.
question.
Not me.
I don't think any of you guys have really good fortitude, is the problem.
Well, Gothy definitely has the lowest with how her stats were. So someone may have higher.
Let me check.
Mine's
Mine
6.
is.
Or you guys can just pick who wakes up first.
Devin has 6. He's the highest.
Devin.
For me, I have a 4.
Alright, do you have higher than a 6, Desia?
No, I do not.
Oh my
Just
god.
six.
I say you wake up then.
Okay, I can make you roleplay as the alpaca if you'd like.
No, let's let Desi go first.
Alright, Desia, you are gonna wake up in a cell. You find yourself in a very strange looking room. Around you, you see, it's called the, where is it? Oh yeah, so this is a hall. It is lined with it's a stone hallway. There's like to the north of you, it looks almost like people who build a hallway in Minecraft. Like it's clearly made of stone, but you can easily see like a repeating pattern in the stone, as it were. You should what's it called? You see like a whole bunch of like you see a number of cells. You see a number of your friends in some of the nearby cells. You see someone who is very obviously not your friend in one of the nearby cells. You see an unconscious, like, maybe 17, 19-year-old girl in, like, a barmaid outfit. The rest of the party also appears unconscious, and you see a very annoyed hooded figure who looks to be maybe like 17, 18 as well, just kind of chilling in the cell, like twiddling his thumbs. And also you hear footsteps from nearby.
Also, which one am I?
What's it called? I couldn't find your token, so I use this for right now. I hope
Also,
you don't
where's my
mind.
Spinosaurus?
Where's your? Oh yes, forgot your Spinosaurus. I'm a terrible DM. Hold on. Spinosaurus. Let me spawn you your Spinosaurus. This clearly shows you how much prep time I've been putting into my game. I am like the best prepper. Alright, and is it medium sized?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, let me give you control over this. Desia. Do. And okay, does everyone have control of their token?
I
Yep.
control this. Oh, no, I can't. Okay.
Okay, good. I hope everyone has control of their token. Gothy, can you control Gothy?
Yep, all good.
Alright, cool, and that's the aura is from your magic sword.
And I can't move my alpaca, but I think you
Can
said
you
you were
not?
going to control
Hold
it.
on, let me give control to Tobias. There you go. Now you should be able to
His
control your
alpaca
alpaca.
is gigantic.
There
Yeah,
we go. We're good.
his alpaca hit large size recently. But yeah, you find yourself in a cell. The cell appears to be made out of metal. There's a what's it called? A fairly. I'm trying my best to read and also eat salad at the same time. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's like a rusted lock, but it's clearly still working, given the fact that if you push it, the cell, the door doesn't open. You see everybody around you. They appear to be in relatively good condition. You still have all your shit, and surprisingly, you don't feel hungry, thirsty, or tired at all. Like, you don't even feel like someone knocked you out. You feel like you've had a good night's rest.
Okay.
And you hear footsteps approaching. What do?
I'm going to look for the source of the footsteps.
Caius, what's your stealth check? And Desia, you can roll me perception.
My stealth check. Would I have to roll for that?
Yep.
Oh, he was rolling. He was.
Because I assume you're sneaking.
Always and forever. Minus that Spartan kick at the beginning.
Yeah, you just need to roll a 15 or better.
I had an impulse. Uno momento.
It's slash roll.
Ooh.
Hey, by one.
Yes.
Alrighty. So you can tell, what's it called? You can't tell where the footsteps are coming from, Desia, sorry.
Okay. Hmm.
You start yelling. You start trying to wake people up.
Yeah, I will start trying to wake up Tobias.
What do you say?
Wake up.
Just like that, or?
Yeah, maybe I'll like throw some pebbles at him or something.
All right, Tobias, you get hit in the face with a pebble. Take 1 point of damage.
Oh no,
Throw
that's a
it.
strong pebble throw. I shake myself up and say, "Where are we?" As loud as I can.
At which point, Caius, as you're walking through these jail cells, you see a guy dressed in like forest leathers wake up at what's it called to your left and yell, "Where are we?" And now I think would be a good time for everyone to describe what everyone's characters looks like.
Yeah.
I'm actively avoiding these people I don't know yet because I'm looking for Shayla specifically, so I'm still sneaking.
But would you mind describing your characters for future reference, at the very least?
All right, that works. So, I'm a dark elf that's decked out in a bunch of what you could assume is our magic items, as you'll see,
Cool swag.
basically. Um, and I have a bunch of tattoos and a couple scars. I have like eyebrow piercings. I sent a picture in Discord for a better idea.
Okay, I am a cat folk. I'm like 4'7", kind of skinny. I have light colored fur. I'm wearing chainmail armor, and I have a Spinosaurus for my animal companion.
Did you say stag?
What?
Stegosaurus?
Spinosaurus.
It's this kind of animal, Caius.
Oh, it's huge.
It's not actually that big.
It's a baby.
Ah, that's cool.
And
I like
Tobias, what do you and Thick Chunky Boy look like?
So I am a normal-looking human. I'm about 5'10". I weigh about 160 pounds with brown hair, and I have a brown alpaca companion, who's a larger alpaca. He's on the chunky side.
All right, and Gothy, would you like to describe your unconscious ass?
I am a 5 foot tengu. I dark blue. I'm wearing an artist outfit. I'm not sure what that entails. So, what else?
It looks like whatever the hell you want it to look like.
Okay, so basic ninja looking outfit. What else? Oh, wrong. Okay, that's all.
That's all you want to say?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. And yeah, Caius, you see a bunch of people. The other people in these cells you can see is a gentleman. He appears to have red skin. He's got brown hair. He's kind of sitting there twiddling his thumbs, looking at you with intense curiosity. Oh yeah, and also just Shayless. She's in one of the cells as well. She is currently unconscious.
Can I see her?
Yep,
Can I recognize that it's her?
probably.
All right, I'm gonna go up to the cell because she's the only one I can't recognize and try to open up the door.
All right, you see a rusted old lock.
Shayla's.
Appears to be unconscious.
If it's rusted, can I try to like break it?
Yeah, roll me a strength check. All right, you prepare to like punch the lock off the door. However, as you touch it with your hands, you feel like the lock disintegrate in your hands.
Damn.
So I just turn to dust with my
Yeah,
amazing.
it turned to dust just by touching it.
All right, and then I'm just gonna rush and open it because I'm not thinking
All right,
straight, and just
slam open the door. You see Shayless laying there.
remove. She's the hooded one, right?
No, she is this token.
Got it. I'm gonna be like, just like, succumb to like relief and just like fall to my knees and just be like, Seamus, I'm so glad you're alive. And then after I hear that she's alive, I check to see if she has a pulse.
Roll me a heal check. But also, you'll notice, Kais, as you step into this cell here, all that hunger and what's it called, the thirst you were feeling from skipping out on the cornucopia appears to go away. Like you don't feel hungry anymore when you're in this cell. Yeah, she has pulse. She's just clearly like sleeping or unconscious or one or the other. Rest of party, do you react to anything as this drow bursts into wherever the hell you guys are currently being set and runs over to this young maid?
Would I be able to shoot the lock off my door?
You're welcome to try.
All right, what do I roll
Yeah,
for that?
the
think that's
crashing definitely.
probably
Sorry.
an attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah, the crashing of the door wakes me up. Like, what? Where the fuck are we?
You find yourself in the cell. You see a drow hugging a human. Dizia, you pull out your longbow. You take aim at the like the lock. You fire your arrow at it, and your arrow deflects off the incredibly rusted-looking lock as if it was made of adamantine.
Oh.
You can roll damage, but I don't think you can beat its DR.
Can I try and shoot the lock off of Tobias's or Devin's?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to.
I'm gonna do that. Okay.
Alrighty. I'll save you the trouble of having to roll the hit because it's a lock. But your arrow hits both of them straight on, and probably the arrow, like the shaft of the arrow, cracks before the lock does.
I'm going to use my thieves' tool to pick the lock. My lock.
Alrighty. Kaya, so what are you doing with Shayless? Are you just trying to wake her awake, or?
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna take the blanket that I have in my. Ooh, wait, never mind.
Caius almost destroys the universe.
Yeah, you may need to wait for Tarek, but he is very confused where you are.
Alright, Tarek, I assume you're just following Caius?
Yeah, I was trying to follow him, and I see this door, and I'm just wondering, did he shrink through it or something?
You kind of end up like crawling over the infinity. It's like almost like you're walking over this like invisible bridge, as it were. And you find yourself in a cell. You see this catfolk woman firing arrows at these locks. You see Gothy pulling out her thieves' tools and like working at this lock. At which point, this guy in the corner is going to look to Gothy and say, "Don't bother. You can't open the cells from the inside. That's how the fucking Runelords designed them."
So
Wait,
open it by
what?
shooting everybody else?
Runelords.
Yeah.
Some Runelords.
Who the fuck do you think captured you?
Well,
Oh,
we're unconscious. So.
fuck.
Welcome to the Thessalonian knot, my good friends. It's been some while since I had some conscious companions.
Do I hear this guy saying that?
Absolutely, you do.
Do I recognize the name of the place he just said?
You probably understood the word Thassalon.
Oh, well, I
You
know
probably
that.
recognize the name. You probably recognize the word Runelords.
Oh, definitely. Wait, was he not speaking in common or a language I understand?
Oh, he was speaking common.
Oh, so I just don't know what words he was using. Fun. Oh, boy.
Which is weird, considering, Thassalon's 10,000 years old.
Wait a second. Do I recognize... If I detect magic, do I recognize anything about these cells?
Every single one of these cells detects as magic.
Is this similar to the gentle repose that was on the zombies?
Bingo.
Oh.
On the nose.
Oh no. I see Kai. I probably don't see Caius. If the cell is.
No, you can see Caius. All the cells have they're barred cells. You can see through them.
Okay. Oh boy. May I ask how long some of you have been in here? And
Tarek,
wow.
do you want to describe what you look like to all these
Yeah,
people?
I was about to say I should probably do that. You all will see. Let me pull out the image of it as well, of his most recent look. Uh, dog, calm down. You will all see in a fairly intricate and dark metal breastplate and some barely. You will see with a light shield on one arm and at his hip 2 scimitars in sheaths. You will see a half orc who has on his shield very clearly a big ass symbol of Saren Ray on it. Well, no, that's covered right now because of the costume. You will see that he's got a bit of a chin beard going on that's clearly slowly in growth. He's got a purple cloak on that is has 4 white circles over the top across the shoulders on it. His hair is shaved along the sides, but so it's almost like a mohawk that is long and tied back into a tail. And he's got rings on his tusks in his ears. And oh yeah, I do have the symbol of Sarenrae hanging out around my neck. So you will see a golden symbol of Sarenrae around his neck, if you recognize that. Which I think,
Most people would understand what the symbol of Sarenrae is.
but he is not looking angry like in that image. He is looking very much concerned and also a little disoriented and confused right now.
All right, party. What do you do upon this new information?
I just woke up. Can you let me out?
Here, I'll try and get you all out. I'm gonna go, or I'm gonna leave the animals first because okay, that thing is freaking me Tarek out. He does not recognize that thing. He's going to run over to this guy's cell first, and I'm gonna try and open the locks. See if
All right, as soon
I
as you touch the lock, it disintegrates.
well fancy.
The guy
Soon
in
as,
And the second,
the guy in the cloak is going to say, "Oh, are we letting people out of our cells today?"
yeah, I'm gonna run over and get the next one.
All right, and Tobias, what do you do as the lock to your cell door disintegrates?
I'm gonna go run and open Devin's cage.
You touch the lock in Devin's cage, it disintegrates.
Yep. Get Desia's, and then I'll go over to the bird next, since that's the next one.
Oh, thank you, good sir.
Pleasure. Give me a second, and I'll go over to the final cage.
All right.
Looking at this guy, because of he's the one that was right.
He looks to be human. You're welcome to roll perception check on him. He's wearing robes that are black. They're covered in the Thehedrian rune, as you can clearly tell.
12.
His skin is bright red, which definitely doesn't look very human. And he's gonna look up at you and he say, "You don't really look much like a Runelord, do you?"
No, the Runelords are gone, and I'm gonna touch the
What are you
lock.
talking about? Runelords live forever.
I'm touching the lock as I say that,
All right.
so that
You disintegrate the lock on his door.
I'll open the door and I'll. Does he look like he might be hurt or anything? Like he
No,
might.
he looks fine, honestly.
Okay, I'll open the door and be like, sir, the Runelords are gone, though.
The rune. What are you talking about? Thassalon lives forever.
Thassalon is ruins.
What?
Sir, this might be a little crazy question, but what year do you think it is?
He kind of looks at you a bit weird and he says, "Year? The hell's a
Yeah.
year?"
Oh, he is before history, apparently.
You can roll me a knowledge history check on this if you'd like.
Yeah, and I'm guidancing myself for this shit.
All right,
Oh my!
Tobias, is that also a history check?
Oh, so I was running a perception check with him, but
Oh.
if his perception was fine.
Yeah, this guy, what's it called? You can definitely tell that this guy's clothing is illusionary, and he is in fact a tiefling, is what you're able to figure out with the perception check and the red skin. Tarek,
Wait, what's the?
what?
I'll Google it. I don't know what a tiefling is.
Tieflings are people who have devil blood in them.
Yeah.
Ah,
Don't ever need to Google stuff. Just ask if you don't understand what a term means.
got it.
And Tarek, you have no idea why this man would not know what the word year means, other than him being insane.
Okay. Here, come with me, and I'll reach out a hand.
Sir, you're going to need to explain yourself. Which Runelord do you work for?
I don't work for any of them. If, like I said, they're gone. I'm a cleric of
They are
Samurai.
Saren Ray. He looks
Yes.
at you. He looks at your holy symbol. Saren Ray?
Yes. Yes.
Saren Ray the Sun! At which point, like 3 more of him appear, and he
Ah!
yells, "Die, betrayer!"
Ah!
And roll initiative.
Ah!
Can we shut the door?
Roll initiative.
Ah! Ah! Oh my god!
And like
I'm
all
so
3 of them
sorry.
yell in sync.
I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, hey, I actually got a high initiative, even though I have a bad dexterity today because of being sick. So,
Damn. Yeah.
Hold on, let me open up a new. Let's see, I'm still recording the right Google Chrome window. Good.
Oh my god. Well, this is fun. Gotta love when this happens. This is the second attack because of his god. And she's a good god!
She is!
Maybe you should hide your
In
symbol.
the modern day, she very much is.
Oh no! Oh no!
Tarek, you of all people should know why some people don't like Saren Ray.
Oh, in the modern day, I would know. I wouldn't know about that in the past right
Well,
now.
I'm sorry you're not familiar with 10,000-year-old politics.
Exactly. I had a feeling that's what the case with this guy was. I thought he was maybe... until you said he was Redskin, I thought he was the guy from the play that got dragged away.
He might be in here as well.
Oh boy.
Alright, cool. So did we initiatize? Oh my god, lots of ties. Alright. So
Yeah,
you got a ties on the 18s.
18.
Tarek and Gothy initiative modifier.
Mine is -1 right now.
Gothy initiative modifier.
Her is 2.
0.2. Okay. Cool. Alright, so
Oh
you'll
boy.
see like 3 copies of this guy appear, and he is going to yell, "Death to the Sun Betrayer!" And he is going to pull out a big-ass fucking glaive. Actually, no, this guy wouldn't have a glaive. The main guy has a giant-ass glaive. This guy just has his claws. So he's going to walk over to Devin over here, and he's going to claw the shit out of Devin.
Not the alpaca!
27 versus Devin.
Ah, that hits.
Alright. D6 plus 4. Y'all are real tight, all tight in here. That's nice. Alright, so Tevin takes 8 points of damage as you see this thing just claw at her. And also, she begins bleeding for 2. Is it a he or a she? I forget.
It's definitely a he.
Alright, well, he is now bleeding for 2. So he'll be taking 2 damage at the start of his turn.
Got it.
Alright, this guy, he is going to pull out a glaive, and he is going to stab the shit. He's going to full attack Tarek.
Oh no!
Both of his attacks.
Oh no!
21 and 17.
Both hit because my AC is only 17 because of the disease.
Rip. Alrighty. 1d10 plus 6. Alright, take 16 damage and then 16 damage.
Tarek is unconscious already.
Oh boy, alright, so you see this. I love it. Alright, already fun combat. All right, this guy takes his what's it called? His giant ass glaive. He stabs forward and he just impales Tarek through the chest and yells, "Death to the sun god!"
Yeah, I'm at -3 right now.
All right, and Tarek is now unconscious. Random dinosaur.
My random dinosaur has like no health points, so I'm gonna
Do you want to keep him
move
out of the
him.
initiative for the time being, or?
Oh, I was just gonna move him away. Do
All
they
right.
have like weapons or how far is that?
That's a good like 30 feet ish.
Yeah, he can move that far. All right.
All right, that all you want him to do?
Yes.
Alrighty. This guy is going to what's it called? Charge forward with his claw attack, and he's going to claw at Desia. 17 versus armor class.
Mine's 19.
All right, he misses. Gothy, shit be going down. The guy who rescued you is now dead on the floor
Or bleeding out.
and bleeding out.
Yeah, I think, oh shit, and I take a step forward so I can aim with my masterwork crossbow at the guy in, yeah,
With the guy in the cage, or these two
Yep.
attacking with claws?
the guy in the cage.
All right.
All right, wrong mouse. All right.
So roll me a ranged attack, because I assume that's what you're doing here.
I forgot. What do I add to it?
This is your total attack bonus for your ranged attack. So this is base attack bonus plus dex plus any other things that are affecting you, like if it's magical or a plus or a masterwork.
In this case, it's masterwork, so it's an extra +1.
Yeah, so it's base
Okay.
attack plus dex plus 1, and this should be written down under total attack bonus under your weapon.
Okay, so +5. I feel like I'm missing something. +5. Then
Well, your dex isn't all that good, so that might be it.
I'm pretty sure she had some pretty decent decks, if I recall, but...
Hold on.
2. Yeah, it's 2.
All right.
So,
Did you add in? Did you do the +1 ability thing that I told you about?
I think so.
Did you increase one of your
don't-
ability scores by 1?
Oh, I was thinking. Oh, I was thinking skill. Oh,
no.
geez.
Every 4 levels, you can permanently increase one of your ability scores by 1.
Oh.
So you could bump your dex up to 16 or your charisma up to 18 if you wanted, or your con up to 10.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. All right.
Which one?
I was doing my con. Yeah, I was doing my con.
Oh, all right. Well, then that doesn't affect this attack roll, but that gives you 4 extra hit points. But yeah, your short bow, if it's masterwork, is +4 or is +5. So it's 2 from the base attack and then 2 from the dex. And 2 + 2 + 1 is 5.
So a d20 + 5.
Oh, I must have written this down wrong then for my masterwork.
Yeah, no, it says masterwork crossbow +1 to hit, so your total attack bonus is 4
5.
+ 1.
Okay, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7.
Wait, why +7 now?
You said including my dex.
Yeah, so your base attack bonus is 2. Your dexterity is 2. So you have +4 to hit. We're adding an extra 1 because of the weapon, so you're at +5.
Okay, I've definitely written that wrong. All right.
Again, it's your ranged bonus on your sheet where it says ranged weapons. 18. Okay. 18 versus this guy's AC, missed by 1, unfortunately.
Oh!
So you shoot, You shoot your arrow at him, and he just catches the arrow in midair, and he is going to say, "I have waited 10,000 years for my revenge." Tarek,
Oh,
roll
shit.
to stabilize.
Okay, that is a D20 plus my Constitution modifier minus my current HP.
Yep.
So that is -2 currently.
You're trying to hit a 10.
Nope.
Fail. Lose 1 HP.
Yep.
Desia, you are in melee with two weird-looking tiefling fellows.
Can I move and attack?
As long as you 5-foot step.
Okay, that's not gonna be very helpful. I'm gonna just move back
All right.
back here. Then
you're
I'm
good.
gonna shoot this dude.
Okay, roll the hit. This is within point-blank shot distance.
7. 1.
All right, 14. Is that your final answer?
Well, I don't want it to be, but
Unless you want to spend a hero point, or you're forgetting any random bonuses.
don't think I. Let me. This isn't a magical beast, is it?
This is not a magical beast. Definitely not. Yeah, then that is a miss, unfortunately. Devin.
He's gonna double attack this guy right here.
Alrighty, roll first hoof attack.
So it's a D20 plus.
Your
Let me
total
just
attack
fact
bonus.
check. Which is +5. All right.
Sounds about right.
Dang it!
Miss. But you can do the second hoof if you'd like.
I would like.
Oh boy.
18,
Dang!
missed by 1.
Dang it! All right.
Oh, so close.
Caius. You are hugging Shayless, at which point Tarek is impaled behind you. What do?
Derek got shanked.
Yeah.
Tarek is currently impaled through the chest.
And he's
Okay,
like,
well,
he's like
notice-
bleeding.
all right. Noticing that a spear just went through Tarek's chest, I'm gonna leave Shayless, put the blanket like over her head.
All right.
What blank?
The blanket that I pulled out,
You
When I
shouldn't
found
do
it.
that.
and then I'm gonna cast darkness on her.
You're going to have darkness on Shayless. Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna give Shayless a aura.
It's 20 feet.
Yep. Boop. All right. So instantly, hold on. That's not overpowering. Hold on. Let me do. I have to do this up to front. There we go. There we go. All right. So immediately, Tobias, you find in Gotha, you find yourself in a familiar situation. As suddenly, actually no, this hits everybody. Fuck. Now everybody can't see. This overpowers the light from the sword, unfortunately, because this is a higher level effect. So suddenly the woman is now glowing darkness, and now nobody can see again. Except Caius. What would you like to do?
Does casting darkness count as an action, standard action?
That's your standard action. You can still move.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna move right up behind Tarek.
Right.
And what's going on?
Is that all?
Yeah.
All right,
Sure,
Tobias, you can no longer see.
Can I shut the door?
What's it called? The cell room door?
Yes, the cell room door.
Yes, but again, the cells do have bars.
That was a good idea. Tarek.
All right, move action. You shut the door.
I shut the door.
Yeah, you still have your standard action.
Can I retroactively
And
shut the door to save him his move action?
Sure.
I'll use a hero point.
okay. So the door is shut. Does that mean like they disappear or are they still here?
Oh, they're still definitely here. You disintegrate.
They're still definitely here. All right. I'm gonna cast a for my wand the Cure Light Wounds spell.
All right, on
Torak.
All right, roll it.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's Tarek, by the way.
Tarek. Okay, and it's a D.
1d8
oh god.
plus 1.
1d8 plus 1.
Because you use the castle
1d8.
level of the wand, unfortunately.
Oh god, that's garbage.
Well, at least he's not bleeding anymore. And would you like to move at all, or pull out an item?
I am going to get in front of Devin.
All right. You can't move him and you on the same turn. You could mount him.
Oh, well, he's huge. I guess I will mount. Nah, well, if we're fighting, you know what? I'm going to turn into a goat, a medium-sized goat.
Okay, that's a standard action. You just use your standard action to cast a spell.
Oh, I can't do that now?
You have a move action left, so you can either move,
Hmm.
you can interact with an item, you can pull something out, you can mount your companion friend.
I guess I'll mount Devin.
All right, you are now above. Again, this is technically +1 to hit because you're on a higher plane.
Ooh, I have the high ground.
You do have the high ground. As a result, this guy is going to swipe at you.
Does it give him plus to his AC to be on high ground?
No, it's just +1. Well, 27 also against your AC.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
These guys have sharp-ass claws.
So that's hit. That definitely hits.
All right, take 10 points of damage, and you're now
Oh my
bleeding
God.
for 2.
Oh,
Yeah, and he swipes at you with his incredibly sharp devil claws.
why does this have to happen because of Tarek?
All right, he is going to, as the move action, he is going to actually, yeah. No, he's not even going to open the door. He's just going to say, "How rude!" And he can't see because there's darkness. Shit. He is going to.
Oh wait, didn't I get a modifier because he can't see me because I'm in darkness?
Oh yeah, that is correct. You have 20% concealment right now, so that is correct. So on 1d10. All right, so I'll miss you on a 1 or a 2. 8. Concealment does not apply, sadly.
Bummer. Okay.
This guy has to skip his turn because he can't actually see shit. Dino. Gonna be doing anything this combat or just chilling in the corner?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill in the corner, I think.
All right. This guy is going to swipe, not at Tobias, is going to swipe at the mount. Swipe. 26 to hit Devin.
The DM is hitting so many times.
I love I'm rolling high today. Devin takes 7 points of damage and is now bleeding for 4.
I think that's the
Oh,
lowest
bummer.
roll.
Goffy. What do? Goffy?
Oh right, I have press to talk. I'm gonna move forward to here, and I'm going to use my scimitar to attack.
All right, so you got your bow in one hand, you got your scimitar in your other.
Oh yeah, I have. Wait, don't I have a free action to quick? Yeah, quick draw.
Oh yeah, you're using quick draw. All right, so you got your scimitar out.
Right, gonna attack. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, would you like to declare a charge? It'll be +2 to hit for -2 armor class.
I have a feeling that I'm gonna go down if I do that.
Or do you just want to walk over and hit him?
I'm gonna walk over and hit him.
All right, roll to hit.
All right. All right.
Come on, Gothy, be the first one to hit.
Now, nobody's actually hit yet, unfortunately.
Except for the enemies. And this guy has robes.
Yep. It's almost like there's illusion magic going.
Sadly, Tarek can't do anything to help against it because he's dying.
Yeah, rip Tarek, first session upon meeting him.
I hope this is right.
Yo, Tarek's been getting the shitty end of the stick lately. The last encounter, he gets blanket.
Come on.
That's a 3, unfortunately. Goffy misses. Tarek is stable, but can't really do much, unfortunately.
And I don't have hero points, so I can't do anything unconscious.
Alright, Desia can't currently see.
Can I move to, here?
That would be into the cell, but then yes.
Okay, and would I be allowed to shoot one of these guys?
Absolutely, you could.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot
You
this
might
dude.
need to move one over, because then otherwise you're taking up a square with Devin.
Okay.
Is he really that big?
He is large. He's the size of a horse right now. Honestly, he's probably more like this, actually, in like token size. I can do that if you'd prefer that instead of the 4 squares.
20.
Let's do that.
Alright.
Come on.
I figured large
Yes!
alpaca is. Oh boy, and which one are you attacking?
Boom.
This dude.
Alrighty, your arrow slams into it and the illusion dissipates.
Thank you very much.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Anything else you want to do, Desia?
I can't shoot again, can I?
Not unless you have the rapid shot feat.
Get that. No.
Devin, still bleeding, so -4
Can
HP.
-4. Great. I'm just about dead. Can I double attack from there, or do I need to move?
You can totally double attack from here if you want.
I will double attack.
Alright, roll your hoof attacks.
It's 1d. Oh, wait. This one's 1d20 plus 5, right? Yeah.
You have to roll the hit
1d20.
first.
Boom!
You dispel that illusion.
And let's see, what else can I do?
Well, technically that was only a single action, so you didn't need to double attack. That was just your standard action.
He can move still with you on top of him.
I think he's gonna hang tight because I don't think there's anything else he can do.
Alright, so he's just gonna chill.
He's gonna chill.
Alright, Caius. Tarek continues to be impaled.
I was gonna do something mean, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I didn't realize he took 32 damage. It's a lot.
Yeah, I rolled max damage on both of my attack on damage rolls.
And
So this is the only guy left, and he's still locked in his cell.
What's it called? You saw them attacking the gentlemen's down here, and despite the fact they were doing damage, they appeared to disappear like spells. You can roll me a spellcraft check if you want to know what just happened. But yeah, this appears to be the only guy left.
Yeah, I don't know anything about magic. Was he doing anything aggressive?
He's currently impaling Tarek through the chest with his spear.
Why does he have a spear when he's in jail?
That's a good question. You can roll me a perception check on that spear, because it looks fancy.
oh joy.
12.
Can I help him with that?
On your turn, you can.
No.
Sorry.
All right. Well, assuming that I didn't realize anything special, I'm just gonna like karate chop the shaft of the spear.
Alright, so that's a sunder attempt?
I guess so.
Alrighty, roll me sunder.
What would that be? Strength?
This is combat maneuver. You have to first make a CMD. It's the same as grappling or any other type of combat maneuver.
Which you're really good at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ha!
No.
Break a finger.
Yeah, I think you broke a finger, man. You karate chop this spear, and it's made of solid metal. Does not break. Tobias, you are also bleeding.
All right, let's see. So that's 2. So I'm at 28 now.
Mm-hmm. You'll also notice as you're bleeding, this doesn't appear to just be like a normal wound that's bleeding. Like this appears to be like glowing with, like the wound is like glowing with blood magic.
Oh, fun.
So do I know what the spell is that's doing that?
You can roll me a knowledge. You could roll me a knowledge planes check on what this creature is. That might give you a
Planes check. All right, I got a +1 on that.
because this guy is most definitely not of this world.
7.
Not a clue.
Not a clue. Okay. So I'm gonna cast in this case the Wand of Cure Light Wounds on Devin because he's about to be knocked out.
Alright, roll me a caster level check. So 1d20.
A caster level?
In order to affect him with the wand. Yes, so 1d20 plus caster level. And if you're using the wand, you'd use the wand's caster level in this case.
Oh. So 14 then.
All right, 14 is a fail. You expend a charge from your wand, but it looks like the wounds on him just absorb the healing, and nothing happens.
Hmm. Okay. Can I cast on my like my actual spell level then, like with one of my actual
If
spells?
you cast your own spell, yes, but that was just your standard action using the wand.
So I'm gonna use my actual action then and cast Cure Light Wounds
No,
on him.
it's a standard action to use a wand. You can't cast
Oh.
more than one spell in a round, unless you have Quicken
Oh.
Spell.
Can I stop him from bleeding?
You could try a heal check.
I'll try a heal check.
Roll me a heal check.
Let's see. My heal
This is a
is.
fairly hard check, though.
Let's see. I have a 9 on heal. 28.
All right, you stop the bleeding on your mount. You yourself are still bleeding, however.
Boom. Okay.
All right, this guy is going to be very unhappy he can't see anybody. Is going to walk into the corner here and is going to see Desia through the bars of his cell. And he's going to say, "Wonderful! Guess you can have some more dinner, Avagin!" And he's going to stab his glaive towards Desia. And he's going to full attack Desia.
I really hope the bars help against this.
I'll give you +2 to AC from the bars.
Yeah, but there's a wall. Yeah, there's like a whole thing in front of
It's
her.
bars. These are cells.
Oh.
I'll give you
Is
+2 to
15
armor
the-
class from the bars, though.
Yeah.
Is 15 his hit?
15 is his roll to hit. Yeah, does that hit?
Yeah, I don't even need the bonus.
All right, well, the 24, does that also hit you?
Yeah, that. Wait. Yes, yeah, it does.
All right, take 10 points of damage as you are stabbed. This guy's off the initiative order. Gothy.
All right, let me see. Oh yeah, I have that. All right, I'm going to go into that cell, and I'm going to use my wand of magic missile
Alrighty.
right now. How do I use that again? Okay.
Wands are very simple. Wands just they're point and click, as it were. And magic missile, you don't even need to roll the hit. You just deal 1d4 plus 1 damage, essentially.
Wait, 1d4 plus what again?
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1. It just automatically does damage. You don't even need to roll the hit. It's just magic missile. It always hits. And do you want to describe what your missiles look like at all, or are they like little darts? Is it like shooting stars? Is it like rocket-propelled grenades?
Yeah, they kind of look like throwing stars.
There you go. So roll me 1d4. All right, so you deal 3 points of damage to the guy. He has finally
Just
been
accidentally
injured.
left.
He does not disappear, however.
Oh boy.
Tarek is stable. It's called Miss Ranger.
Sorry, I accidentally left.
You're good. All right. Do you do anything as he stabs towards you and yells? It's called Vengeance of the Sun God.
I'm gonna move back a little bit.
All right. You take a step back.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I am here. And I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. So you're just negotiating with arrows. All right. Roll the arrows.
20 plus 8, I think.
Boom.
25. That's a hit.
Hey. And I assume he's like actually corporeal, or
He is actually corporeal, yes.
Okay.
So you can roll me some damage rolls.
Come on, Desia.
2.
Ooh.
That's a big damage roll. All right, so you do 8 points of damage to this guy. Is that including the point blank shot bonus?
Yes.
Alrighty. So you deal 8 points of damage. He is very much not a fan of that. You see him like recoil. Devin.
So he's got like barely any health, so he's just gonna chill.
Alright. Do you want to move at all, or
Um,
you are in a narrow hallway?
no, well, so has Tobias dismounted to heal, or is he still mounted?
Tobias is still mounted, I believe.
So he's gonna hang out where he is then.
Alright. Caius. Caius.
Sorry, I changed my push to talk button.
You're good.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're
All
fine.
right, dope. So with my crossbow, when I fire a soul, do I fire a bolt?
I don't believe so. It's its own thing.
So would I technically be able to fire a soul and a bolt with a flurry of blows?
Activating a magic item is a standard action, not an attack. You could
Gotcha.
you could punch and then fire, but firing a soul is its own action.
Heard the word. All right, so I'm gonna fire a soul
All right.
directly north of Buddy.
All right, let me go get you your fires. What soul is this, by the way? Have you been keeping track at all?
It's nothing special.
Oh.
This would have been one of the souls most likely from the necromancer party.
I only used one soul in that fight, and the only people that stand out to me is Ulamar and the Wraith, but we killed those two at the end, and I would have had someone else by then.
All right, so
But
another
you were
random
within range.
goblin. All right, so
You
to
were-
describe this to everyone else, you see Caius pulling out this like blackened, charred crossbow.
They don't see.
Fires a bolt. Oh yeah, no one can see shit because the darkness. All right, well suddenly you'll see a goblin appear and it's on fire. Where do you want to put it, Caius? There.
Yeah, right there in the back corner.
All right, and he gets an attack roll. All right, 23. That's a hit. As I believe it's just D4 damage. 4 damage. Alrighty.
And he has to make a save to avoid fire, doesn't he?
All right, I'll spare you the saving throw and just say he's immune to fire.
That's not saving me a save throw. I want the save throw.
Okay, he'll roll the saving throw then.
I wonder if his clothes at least catch on fire.
All right. He catches on fire. You see his burning clothing. All right, fine. As his clothing burns away, you will see this person look much less like you'll see him look much less like a humanoid, but as his clothing burns away, you see a much different foe currently trying to impale you. Is what you're currently fighting.
Okay.
You roll me a knowledge, religion, and/or planes check. I'll tell you what that is. Tobias, still bleeding.
All right, so wait, that's 26 health now. All right, so I leap off of Devin.
All right, into
and
there you go.
And I try to cast my wand of cure light wounds on Torak.
All right, wand of cure light is 1d8 plus 1. All right,
4.
Tarek, heal 4.
Okay, I am conscious.
Boom. Wait, unconscious or conscious?
I am conscious. I am.
Bam! Success!
Positive hit points.
Yeah, I'm at 2.
This guy, he is actually, what does he want to do? He's gonna see Gothy there, and he's going to say, "I will not be contained." He'll take a 5-foot step forward, and he's going to full attack Gothy. And this is, yeah, it's plus 11 then plus 6. 18 and 15, Gothy.
Did that go up? I don't know if my AC went up
Do
when
you know what your armor class is?
Oh, it hits, but I don't know if because I do have 2 protection things, but I don't remember if you said they stacked.
Yeah, the bracers and the rain protection do stack.
Okay.
And you also have your dexterity bonus. So what's your armor class right now?
AC says 12 at the moment.
That seems a bit low.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Let me open your sheet. Oh, you're not adding your dex bonus to AC. Under your bracers of armor, you didn't put anything down for your max dex, so it assumes you don't have a max dex.
I don't know what.
Yeah, your max dex is infinity, so your armor class right now is 14, meaning both of those hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
And just to be mean, actually, just because I want to be mean to Gothy, apparently, you'll see him, like, he kind of, like, you'll also see this foe you're fighting appears to have a very thick beard, as it were, and you see him, like, pull his chin up and, like, aim his beard like a weapon at Gothy, and he, like, appears to be launching spines out of his beard at Gothy.
Oh no.
And let's see if this hits. On D20 plus 10. Nat 1. Alright, so the beard attack doesn't hit. You can only do that so many times per day, sadly. But you are attacked twice with a spear. Take 12 points and then take 13 points. As he just grabs his spear and shoves it into Gothy's stomach for quite a bit of damage.
Gothy, are you still up?
Alright, so did you write that down, Gothy?
I can't. My HP is my total HP is 16. Ooh. I think I am very much down.
You're definitely down. Let's see if you're dead, though. So you just took 25 points of damage. So 25 minus 16 is, oh boy, alright. So 25, alright, yeah, so 16 minus 25. You're at negative 9 right now.
Oh no!
What's your con score?
Negative something?
Is it
0?
-9?
No, what's your constitution score?
Score 10.
Oh,
God.
Oh boy, alright, you're 1 away from death.
Oh no. Do you have a hero point?
What?
I hope you have a hero point.
Oh, I do. I have 2.
I'll take those.
Oh, come on. Discord is right in the way. Dang it. How do I move that?
Oh. Don't kill the birdie!
Rip. Alright, so at least she's not dead.
Yeah.
It's called, boop. Alright, so you see this thing just absolutely take a stab. Like death to the followers of the sun god. Stab Gothy directly through the stomach. You see blood go everywhere. You see, like, feathers go everywhere. She slumps down. And finally, the deciding moment is, and my apologies if I kill your character, this was not intentional. But, yeah, so now you roll to stabilize. So this is 1d20, plus your con modifier, which is 0, minus your current negative HP, which is -9, and you have to hit a 10 or above. So you need to roll an 11 or better, or you die right now, unfortunately.
Can she, I was gonna say, can she use a hero point to auto-stabilize?
I'd allow that, sure.
Yes, doing that, yes.
Alrighty, so how does this work? Or is this like Did the attack hit your holy symbol, or how are you surviving this? I want an explanation.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so is this attack roll hitting your holy symbol? Are you being saved by a god? Is this like just amazing luck on your part of your destined bloodline?
Yeah, I'm thinking this is incredible luck.
All right. Can you give me a explanation for it in character of what the hell just happened? Because that's what hero points are. That's what hero points are. You guys bending your own luck.
You consumed your own egg before you laid it and gave you extra health.
Keep it a secret.
You can pray to your birdie ancestors.
Make it a roleplay moment. How did you survive?
I wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Well, that's what D&D is all about. Is making up awesome stories. So maybe it's like it's called you are like right about to be died. Maybe it was deflected by your holy symbol. Maybe what's it called? Maybe Desia was right there and just yelled no and like ran in front of you and like took the attack like a pro. Maybe you just spontaneously noticed like a penny on the ground and were like ooh, and you got down and missed it. It is entirely up to you.
Oh, Matrix moment. I just went
full Matrix moments. You like dive backwards, time slows down. Gothy just like bends all the way backwards because bird legs bend in the opposite direction, and it just like
I don't think
flang.
they do.
Yes, that's yes, Matrix moment. I just like
all
that.
Right, cool. So you are alive but you are stable at -9 essentially. But otherwise you are alive, but now you are out of hero points, sadly. Tarek, conscious.
Wait,
Okay.
no, you gave me a hero point when it.
I know. How many hero points did you have?
I had previously 2.
Oh yeah,
Now I have 1.
It costs 2 hero points to cheat death, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
But okay, Tarek, you are conscious.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to. Tarek is obviously very weak. He's going to stand up. That's a standard. I'll do that as my standard action. No. I'll do that as a move action.
All right, so you stand up as a move action.
Just. I really do. From. Okay. Just. I can't see this thing, can I? Even with my dark vision.
You have dark vision, so you can totally see in the dark.
Oh, so I can see what this thing is.
Absolutely, you can.
Do I know what this thing is?
Roll me religion and/or planes.
Which one is higher? I think I have them at the same. Yeah, they're both the same at +5. Oh
damn.
Not a fucking clue.
Just.
It looks like it's some sort of outsider. You would have to guess.
I know it's an outsider, possibly.
I'll give you that because I had your roll plane, so that means it's an outsider.
Knowing that, Tarek is going to grab his holy symbol and he's going to channel energy.
To heal living or harm undead?
Heal living, because he looks to his right, he sees these people. He can see Gothy unconscious and basically gored, but barely alive.
And do you have selective channeling, or is this going to hit Mr. Dude as well?
It'll hit him as well, sadly.
Okay. Roll me a caster level check to affect the bleeding guy.
Okay, that's 1d20 plus 4.
Yeah.
Is this also going to hit the alpaca out of curiosity?
Yep. So both of you guys are no longer bleeding, and roll your channel energy.
Come on, Saren Ray, help me!
Boop. That's pretty good.
Everyone heals 6 HP, putting me to 8.
Wait, do I heal too?
Yup.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
And then, okay. I'm so glad that I have this. I am going to activate my anklet.
You're gonna activate your teleporting anklet.
Yep. That's a 5-foot step, or is it? It's 10 feet, right?
That's a 10-foot teleport.
It's a 10-foot teleport.
You have to make sure you can see where you're going, though.
And I can see right there.
Yep.
So I'm going to go there.
All right. So Tarek clinks his feet together, says he wishes to go home, and then he teleports 10 feet.
I imagine he does a heel click, like almost like Dorothy, but then he's like, "Give me to them, give me to the injured," and then
it's basically a Dorothy thing.
Yeah, can I still 5-foot step?
It was a standard action to channel. It was a swift action to teleport. So yeah, you technically still have your full move action.
I used my full movement action to get up.
Oh yeah, so so it'd be your move action to get up, standard action. Yeah, you still have your 5-foot step.
I'm gonna 5-foot step right now.
Oh boy, yeah, that's an efficient use of actions right there. Desia.
Oh.
I'm gonna shoot him again.
All right. Going for the straightforward approach, I see.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Come on. Yes.
Thank you for hitting.
25. That's a hit.
Just do more than 6 HP damage. Do more. Oh. Well, at least you cancel out most of my.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, you basically canceled out most of the heal that Tarek did.
Sorry. I saw that everyone was injured.
Devin.
So he's still pretty injured, so he's gonna hang back, and he's gonna can he do a heal check or no?
Are you asking if the alpaca can do a heal check on its own?
On himself, exactly.
Well, he is sentient, so technically, but he's very bad at it, and he has no training.
Well, he's got 1 point in heal.
Yeah, technically, if you put a skill point in heal for him, absolutely.
He's gonna try it, and he made an 18. What does that do?
All right, and what are you attempting a heal check on?
He's trying to heal himself. Is that a possibility?
You can't make a heal. Okay, heal checks do not heal hit points. Heal checks are for he can treat disease on himself.
Dang.
He can stabilize Tarek by licking, apparently. But yeah, heal checks are not for healing hit points, unfortunately.
Dang. Okay, well, he's just gonna do nothing then, as long as he's out of the line of fire.
He licks his wounds and moves over here.
There we go. Fair enough.
Oh, I feel so bad for that alpaca.
Alright, Caius.
Woo! You hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, perfect. So, with all this crap going on, I'm going to fire a second soul at the direction of Kid Rock.
Alrighty. Let me spawn you a second soul.
Yeah, and while you do that, my first soul is going to move directly.
Put it here?
Yeah, I'm basically cornering him in the back of the cell.
Alright.
So my first one's going to attack,
All
as
right.
well as the second one, so I'll just do both at the same time.
And apparently we're not broadcasting on Twitch, according to Usegens, but I'm trying, damn it. I'll have it up on YouTube anyway. Alright, so that's an 8, and that's an 8 to hit, so both of those are misses, unfortunately.
Ouch.
Do you want to move yourself at all, Caius?
Yeah, I'm gonna move from direct view of Kid Rock. So I'm gonna move back 10 spaces.
Well, you're still in darkness.
You never know.
All right, Tobias, still can't
10
see.
I still can't see. Okay.
Still in darkness.
So I am gonna run here at him,
All right.
and I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff at him.
Is this a charge?
You know what? Let's go for a charge. Absolutely.
All
So it's a
right.
+2, right?
+2 to hit in exchange for -2 armor till next turn.
1d20 plus my total attack bonus, which is a 5 +2, so I really get a +7, right?
Sounds about right.
Damn it!
Bonk. That's a miss. He is going to say he's got all these guys next to him. He is not a huge fan. Let us. Oh, hey, Tarek's still in range. Wonderful.
Oh shit!
Let's full attack Tarek again.
Oh no!
Death to the sun gods. All right, so
Shit.
versus
I was trying
Tarek.
to...
24.
That's a hit.
This one is versus Desia.
Oh,
23.
yeah, that
Oh.
hits.
All right, wonderful.
Come on, low
I
damage.
just love how well I'm rolling damage today. Both
Come
you
on,
guys
This is
take
ridiculous.
max damage of 16.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, I'm going full evil DM tonight. I am sorry.
Are you sure that's for both of us and not just one? Because that's
Fine. All right, I'll roll damage for you as well. Okay, 12. Be happy.
I'm
Stab, stab, stab. I shall
Yeah.
destroy all followers of the Sun God. My sacred weapon keeps all my charges.
I'm unconscious again, and I was trying to rush to Gothy. It's like I don't want anyone dead.
All right,
This guy's-
Gothy is unconscious. Tarek, roll to stabilize.
Oh boy, this is a minus. This is -3 this turn.
Yeah,
Come
you have to
on.
hit a 10 or better. Lose 1
Shit.
HP. Desia.
Okay, do I know what this guy's range is?
He's got a pole arm, so he can hit you guys around 10 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna move back here. Is that still 10 feet?
Now you're 15 feet away from him.
Sick. Okay, and then I'm gonna shoot. Can I do that?
Absolutely you can.
Okay.
Also, I realize he could have technically been taking attacks of opportunity at you because you were in his range, but now you're not.
Well, she did a 5-foot step to get out of there right
Oh,
now.
yeah, you're right, but he's also a very honorable combatant. He doesn't take attacks of opportunity. He just likes to murder the sun god. 16, that's a miss. Devin, chillin'? Do you want me to take him off the initiative order? Tobias?
I'm sorry. I got disconnected. What did you say?
Do you want me to take Devin off the initiative order?
Yeah, he's gonna run away for now.
Okay, cool. Caius. Your souls are punching him.
And you see a lot of going unconscious again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You may want to consider circling around. If you're trying to talk, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Sorry, I keep changing my freaking buttons and I keep forgetting which one is what.
You're good.
Okay, so anyways, so scientifically speaking, when two fires get closer to each other, they technically get bigger. Yes? No?
Where are you going with this?
Can I merge my two flame elementals to give myself a bonus to damage if I hit?
If you spent a hero point, maybe.
Yeah, no, I don't
Big
want to do
fire
that.
elemental.
Alright, so I'm going to attack with both fire elementals.
And yourself? What are you yourself doing?
I'm still just like kind of defending the door to Shayla's cell.
Alright, you sure you don't want to, like, flank the guy?
Can I? Isn't he stuck in the corner?
Yeah, but there's bars here. You can attack through the bars.
Oh. You can flank through bars? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you can punch through bars. They're not solid walls. He's been attacking the rest of the party through the bars this whole time. Yeah, I'm sorry if the map doesn't show it, because it shows it as these black walls. But these are
No, it's
cell
okay.
bars.
I saw that. I just didn't really think about that, to be honest.
You don't have to.
Let me see if I can make it there, because if I can make it there, then I'll do that, because that'll give me an extra attack. So,
And it's also +2 to hit. I'll also remind you, you can spend a key point to increase your movement speed.
Yeah, if you go.
my movement speed is 40. I should be able to make it there.
Yep. You can also spend a key point to increase your speed by another 20 feet if you need it.
I don't think I need it though. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go that direction though.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go into the cell with Tarek
Okay.
and flank him with the fire elemental that's there. But I'm gonna attack with the fire elementals first.
Okay. Roll to hit with fire elementals. This one gets a flanking bonus with you.
Flanking's +2, right?
Flanking's +2. Yep. So this one's +4. This one's +6. 21. That elemental hits.
The +6 hit. Come on, what about the +4? Yeah, the +4.
18, 19, I'm afraid. You hit with this one, though.
Yeah, so I hit with the one that I'm flanking with, and then I'm going. I'm also going to stunning fist him with my attack.
All right.
Before I calculate damage. Is that cool?
Sounds cool. All right. So roll to hit with stunning fist.
Oh, make sure you actually move your token, dude, as well. There you go.
Yeah. I'll get there. It's a lot of typing.
I just wanted to make sure that.
No one's playing any like bard music or anything. I don't get any bonuses.
You do not have any bards in the party anymore, sadly.
Yeah, and I would have blessed, but I saw people go down.
Well, you're also the first to go down.
Exactly, that as well.
21, that's a hit. Alrighty, and he has to make a save against Stunning Fist. He got a pretty good fort save, though.
Save against Stunning Fist and a save against Burning.
He is already on fire, and he's immune to fire, so he don't kind. And Stunning Fist, he rolls a...
Come on, not one!
Alright, he is rolling the dice. Roll
Come
20
on.
just takes a second. Natural 20.
Oh!
You still deal damage, though.
At least it's magic
You just need
damage.
to Stunning Fist people with low fortitude saves. Alright, so he takes 8 points of damage. And that also bypasses his DR, because that's a magic weapon, yes?
Yeah, his fists are...
Because of my amulet of mighty fists.
Yeah, and then the D4 from the fire elemental. He takes another point of damage. Tobias, you are in a massive melee. There's a fire elemental next to you.
Did he do it or save against fire?
He'll choose to fail it and still be on fire. It's just
sorry, my bad. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna use I'm gonna double whale on him then with my my quarterstaff.
Alright, you're gonna attack twice?
Yes.
Alright, keep in mind if you do that, do you have 2-weapon fighting?
Do I?
Did you take the 2-weapon fighting feat?
I don't think so.
Then you're at -6 and -10 if you do that.
Should I just regular smack him then?
Well, you have been trying to turn into a goat this whole combat.
Well, that was my thought process, but like we've been smacking the crap out of this guy.
Yeah, and you've only landed like a few telling blows though.
All right, you know what? Screw it. I wild shape into a goat then as my regular action.
Do you want a new token for your goat? Or do you want to just keep using
Sure.
the token?
Let me see if I can't find a picture of one of my goats.
Alright, I can also Google
I know I have a
people's
picture.
goats.
Oh, I have a picture of a really jerky goat.
Okay. I will upload that picture of your goat for you.
Now, just hypothetically, if I have a picture of a goat having sex with another goat with my cousin next to it, would that work?
I'm gonna say that's not gonna be okay with Twitch.
Dang it. Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
Alrighty, and
I'll-
he is surrounded, but he honestly hasn't taken all that much damage, all things considered. So he's gonna be pretty. He's gonna be pretty ballsy. You will see this doubt. Yeah, that's not okay with Twitch. In fact, the devil will point at Tobias. He will hold his mighty spear aloft, and it will glow with like ancient magic. And he will yell, "I have the ancient Thessalonian power!" And he is going to give himself a huge buff, and his weapon is going to start glowing.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, that takes his whole turn to do. Gothi's still unconscious. Tarek.
Wait. I don't get an attack with my standard action? Or my attack action?
No, your standard action was transforming.
Bummer. Okay.
But now you get all your natural attacks.
Okay, and my temporary
And your stat bonus
modifiers
change. Yeah, so you are a
Got it. Okay.
You're a medium animal, so you look up Beast shape 1.
So now my temporary score is 3 for strength and then 2 for natural.
You gain a temporary +2 to strength, temporary +2 to natural, and this lasts an hour per level.
Got it. Okay. So I get 4 hours of being a goat.
Yeah.
Got it.
Tarek fails his check. Alright, so you're continuing to die. Where were we? Desia, yes. So he has now buffed himself.
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Roll to hit.
Right.
I like how one person's actually doing damage.
You guys are so welcome. Okay, I can't see behind the Discord thing, so I'm pretty sure I typed this in right. I did.
Natural
Awesome.
20! Roll to confirm crit.
Come on!
Wait, is that another 1d8 plus
Come
1d20
Yep,
plus
so
8? I mean,
same thing you just rolled to confirm crit.
right.
Come on!
Please.
That's a not confirmed crit, sadly, but you still
bummer.
You still do damage.
Or no. Yeah.
At 5 damage, you continue to whittle down his massive health pool. Caius. This is the last round this guy's alive for.
I'm going to take advantage of that flanking bonus, but before I wait, actually, I'm going to take advantage of that flank bonus. All three of us are going to attack. I'm going to start with the fire elementals.
All right, roll to hit with the fire elementals. Yeah, I think what you guys need is more like pure fighters and barbarians. 6, that's a miss. Or 9, that's a miss. 19, that's a hit. So one of the elementals hits.
Ooh, my finger. And my attack is a stunning fist.
Yeah. Also, whoever's beeping through their Discord, can you mute your Discord? Because I keep hearing your beeps.
Caius hits!
Caius hits. That is correct.
Come on. Fort save. Low fort save.
Okay, he'll roll another fort save.
24
save against Stunning Fist.
Why?
Yeah, that's fair. The 3 that I rolled for the 1d4 is the fire elemental.
Alright, and your damage? Are you stun? Are you flurry of blowsing, or was that just a regular stunning fist?
Regular stunning fist.
Okay. Yeah. So, and your damage is 4 damage. Okay. He's going down, especially due to all the magic weapons you're pumping into him. But he is still up for now. Tobias, you are now a goat.
All right.
Your stat block.
So
has changed.
before I attack, I think it's important just to know the cojones on this goat. So just as an example, here we go. And I'm gonna double hoof attack. Actually, no, wait. So I'm gonna try to gore him, and then I'm gonna hoof attack him.
All right. Do you know what your hit is with your gore? It's your base attack with your newly improved strength bonus.
So that's +6, and so I get a plus 1d6 plus 6, right?
No, it's 1d20 plus 6.
Oh, 1d20 plus
It's
6.
always
Okay.
1d20 for everything except damage rolls.
All right. Dang it.
If you were flanking, that would have hit, sadly.
Oh wait, but I am flanking, aren't I?
Actually, this fire elemental left this round, so if you moved there, then yeah, you'd be flanking. So that's a hit.
Let's do that. Okay.
All right, so you've now got +8 to hit with your attacks.
So 1d6 plus 8, right?
1d20 plus 8
For your
1d.
for your hoof attack.
Oh, so that's a 19 then, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
so you rolled a 19 with the gore attack. Now roll the hit with the hoof attack. Okay, unfortunately
Dang it.
that one's a miss. But do you know what your
Okay.
gore damage is?
So 1d6
Plus your strength modifier.
which is now a 3.
Yes.
Plus
And
3.
did you decide what your primary attack is going to be? It's your gore?
Gore was my primary attack, yeah.
Alright, that means you got 1.5 times your strength bonus, so that's +4 damage.
Ooh, heck yeah. Okay.
It's the same for two-handing a weapon,
Oh.
essentially. 10
10.
damage! Nice! Alrighty. He's not quite down, but you guys have done a bajillion damage to him. What's it called? He's still standing with double-digit hit points left. But you do gore the heck into him. He is going to turn to the goat and say, "Silence, furry scum!" And he is going to attack. Oh no, shit! He can't use his spear. Fuck, because y'all are in melee. Y'all are in melee.
Yes!
Fuck.
Yes!
Crap. I can't do that. And he has to use his spear because of the fucking enchantment. Fuck. Okay. He is going to. He is going to provoke attacks of opportunity from literally everybody in order to move out of this situation. Alright, so Fire Elemental, Caius, and Goat all get attacks of opportunity, because he has to move here.
Which Caius and the goat are flanking still, right?
Yep, Caius and Goat are still flanking.
So +8 on that, y'all.
That's a miss.
That's for the fire.
What do I do?
He's now moving away from you, so you get a free attack on him.
So it's a 1d6 plus my 6, right? Or what? 1d20 plus.
Because you're still flanking.
Oh,
Got it.
That's a hit.
The goat hits.
Boom!
Roll gore damage.
Gore attack. Gore attack.
And so I get my full +6, right?
You're at 1d6 plus 4.
+4. Wait, why +4?
Because it's 1d6, which is the gore, plus 3 from the strength, and 1 because you're technically two-handing your gore.
7 damage.
Got it.
All right,
Got it.
Damage. All right, he's back down to single digits, but he has to use the spear, so he moves here, and he says, "Death to the Sun God followers," and he's gonna stab Caius. That's actually a 30 to hit, because I forgot about his buff. I'm assuming a 30 hits Caius. 1d10 plus 6 plus 3 is 9. Alright, so he stabs Caius for 15 points of damage. As his weapon glows with ancient magic. Gothy's down. Tarek, are you stable yet?
No.
Roll to stable.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I really hope I stabilize soon.
Yeah, this guy's really low, though.
No.
Tarek, -1 HP. Desia.
Tarek
I'm
might
gonna
die.
shoot him again.
Tarek's just gonna shoot him again. All right. We used to know
Hey.
a guy just like you, believe it or not, except he used a gun. That's really what the party missed. Is just someone who does the damage. That hits because of the flank.
Oh, seriously? Awesome.
Yeah. So roll damage.
Okay, roll damage. Just 1d8 plus. Okay, so do I get +2 for flanking too?
Flanking is just a hit.
Oh my gosh.
I think.
Come on, Desia.
All right. No.
That's the wrong thing. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry.
Just your regular damage roll.
8.
All right. 4 damage. Okay. 59. Slow and steady wins the race, yo.
Oh my god!
There you go.
Finally.
How do
He's
you
dead?
How do you take him down, Desio?
Oh!
Let me look at that picture so I can see what I want to do.
Alrighty.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him through the eye.
Bang! He falls down to the ground, soaking everything here with millennia-old blood.
Gross.
And these fire elementals wither away. Gothy and Tarek are currently down. What do you guys do?
Can I
And also,
stabilize
you will
them?
also see the spear this guy was holding on just clatter unceremoniously out of his hand.
Can I stabilize people?
Do you have the heal skill?
Yeah, I have like
Absolutely,
a
you
lot.
can. Or healing magic also works.
I don't have healing magic, but I do.
I'm gonna run over and start healing everyone if that's
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
So I have a wand of minor cure, wand
light
of
wounds.
cure light wounds.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Desia has already stabilized him.
Oh, boom.
So they're
So
not
I'm gonna
dying,
start
but they still have very little
healing them then.
Yeah. So your wand is 1d8 plus 1 each.
So I'm gonna do this on Gothy first.
Wow.
Gothy heal 9.
Alright.
And can I tell how healed Gothy is from that?
Well, she's still kind of like missing a few. She's still like possibly missing an arm.
So I'm gonna do that as well.
Yeah. Heal 3 more.
And I'm gonna do it again.
If
So
you
6
heal
more.
Tarek, he can heal everyone at the same time, I think.
Oh crap! You're totally right. All right. So I'm gonna heal Tarek now at a 4.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then as I'm doing that, Devin's gonna run over because he's not healed.
How much am I healing? I had to run to the bathroom. Sorry.
Healing 4.
Okay, so I'm still unconscious.
Oh well, then I'm gonna do it again.
This
Wait
is
a
why wands are useful.
And that's 6 health.
And I awake. Very low, but I'm awake.
Wait, how much am I getting
Okay.
right now? Sorry.
Alright, Gothy, you healed
18.
9.
Okay, so now I'm at 5. I think I'm awake.
Oh gods.
I saw my life flash before my eyes.
I feel you. Sorry I couldn't get to you.
No, you try your best.
Nothing did a number on me. I'm gonna touch myself on my chest, right where the wound from the first one is, still, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to convert my Burning Hands first level spell into a Cure Light Wounds. So that's a D8. Not a D10, a D8. Plus 4 for caster level. Healing myself by 11. And how's everyone else looking?
I'm at 5.
I am down to 9 out of 29.
We have the same HP. I'm going to channel energy again.
Alright, roll channel energy.
Everyone heal another 10.
Okay.
So I'm down to 3 uses of that left.
All right,
And-
pretty much up to full.
And I have a wand, so I can do a lot if we need to.
Yeah, I have a wand too, funny enough. But
So how does everyone else look right now? Is everyone pretty much good, or do we still need
Yeah.
to heal?
I'm at 15. My total is 16, so I think I'm good.
How does Desia look?
I'm mostly okay. I'm at like 2/3 of my health.
2/3. All right, I'm gonna use a wand on Desia and heal 6.
All right. Also, make sure you're tracking those darn things.
I'm doing it as I'm doing it, or
Okay.
deleting, and then I heal my
Thank
alpaca
you.
2, which is good enough.
oh boy. How many charges do I have on my wand? Only 17. I'm gonna do another channel energy.
Okay, roll channel energy.
Only 4 on this one, sadly, everyone.
So everyone
good.
heals 4.
As all
Yeah.
this massive amounts of magical healing is being thrown around, Caius, you're gonna see Shaylis begin to kind of wake up as she's just like, "Oh, what the? Caius? What? Oh no, I'm sorry. What's going on?"
Don't apologize. Just tell me. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Please don't be mad at me.
No, I'm not mad at you. It's besides that.
I just
I need to get you out of here.
I'm sorry. I was desperate and where am I? What's going on? Who are all these people? And okay, yeah, Desia.
Well,
Or sorry, let me finish the scene with Caius first.
you remember Tarek, but the other guys, I can't really tell you. They were locked up here as well. But just don't worry about anything. I'm just glad you're okay. I'm sorry that I'm an asshole and I come off very forward, but it wasn't good that you ran away.
Shaylis hugs Caius very tightly.
Tarek sees this too.
Yes.
He just has a small smile on his face as he pulls out the wand of Know Your Enemy.
Okay.
Guidance, and I'm going to use that wand to find out what the hell this thing was.
Okay, you roll me. All right, and as what's it called? Desia, as you loot its corpse, Tarek, you can roll me a knowledge, religion, and/or planes check.
I am going religion this time at plus 16 because of the wand and guidance together.
Mm-hmm.
21.
This was a bearded devil you just fought. They are elite warriors they're basically the shock troopers of Hell's legions.
Oh.
They can inflict wounds that require basically caster level checks or a heal check to fuck up, and you succeeded at that. You can hold on. Why is this not loading? Hold on. I'm trying to link an image to the party chat, and it's not linking. Hold on. That. Yeah, can you guys see that if I upload that?
Just waiting.
Sorry to interrupt. I just got a quick verification question. 5 rounds is equal to 30 seconds, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, dope. Thank you.
Hey, why is that not? Hold on. I'm trying to upload an image here, and it's not uploading. But yes, you will find on the guy's potion, you'll find 5 pink potions and this glaive. And hold on, I'm trying to get you a picture of this glaive because this is important. To do.
Oh boy, this play is gonna be interesting.
Download. Alright, can I just download it from Google Docs? I can. Cool, yeah. Alright, so on the Bearded Devil, you will find 5 very old pink potions. And this. It is a very wicked looking blade. It is glowing magical. It clearly, what's it called? It is like sharp. It is prickly. It does not look very happy. But it also appears to be incredibly, what's it called, well put together. Like incredibly deadly.
Fun.
Tarek, can you see what kind of enchantment that thing has?
Who, me?
Don't you have magic knowledge or whatever?
I am a cleric, yes. 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 I'll check it out. Guidance on myself, and I'll find out what it is.
What do you do?
Can I take hold of it from her and find out what it is?
So you pick it up.
And detect magic as well on it?
You cast Detect Magic on it.
Yes.
It detects as a non-magical glaive.
Okay.
Huh. Well, that thing.
It's still glowing though.
Can I use spellcraft to see if it's got any magic on it?
You're welcome
So-
to.
No, we just did.
I have guidance, so I can do the check.
Tobias, spellcraft check. Yeah, somebody recently cast, and by recently I mean like a few thousand years ago.
Nope.
Someone cast Mage Aura on this thing.
And what does that do?
Blocks
Major.
divination magic.
Okay.
Magic aura,
so-
that's what it's called. Disguised magical aura.
I am assuming that does not fall into the common weapons or simple weapons things.
This is a glaive. This is a martial weapon.
Yeah, I don't think I can use it. And
I think the only person here who can use it is Desia.
seriously? Okay.
Because you're pretty good at martial weapons.
Okay. I guess I'll keep it then.
Do you take it?
Yes.
I'll give it back to her, and then those potions. I see them as well.
Yes.
She was
You found a number of pink potions.
detect.
Is a glaive a spear?
Detect
a
magic.
glaive is not a spear. A glaive is its own weapon.
Yeah, detect magic on the potions, because I have a feeling I know what they are from what I've seen previously, but I want to be safe.
Yep, these are potions of Cure Serious Wounds, caster level 5.
How many are there?
5.
That's damn.
May I have one? Oh, those potions. May I have one?
What's your HP at? Or are you still like?
For later. For later.
Oh
Yeah, we're all fully healed now, right?
Yeah, most of us are fully healed or close to full, I think. And
there are 5 people here right now, right? I can just give one to each of us.
Yes, that's true. Yes.
6.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that. I will distribute the potions.
Desia, you hear a voice say 6.
6?
As you mentioned, there's 5 people with you right now.
Oh.
And potion of cure serious wounds, caster level what?
Caster level 5.
Well, I mean, I know there's one person not here right now, but like. Would you guys rather I just keep them all?
No. The 6, me saying 6, that was in character. That was not an out of character statement.
I think he's talking about Shayla's.
Nope.
Oh.
Possibly.
Does
she like fight or anything?
Shayla's can't fight, at least not in the state that she's in right now. But it'd probably be a good idea if we got out of here soon.
Yeah, let's do that.
She's in one. Caius is helping her along.
Fight! Comes a voice. At which point, Yuzjin appears next to Desia.
Ah!
And I tried to add him to the voice call. Hey man, you said you wanted to join.
That's terrifying. Where the fuck did you go?
Okay, well, noticing that Yushin shows up, I take off my belt, his belt, and I give it back to him.
Okay, hold on. Let me add him to the call first. Okay, Yuzjin. So you're just sitting on the crapper one day, at which point you hear like an unearthly voice say "Fight!" and suddenly you find yourself in the middle of this like extra dimensional prison. And then Caius gives you your belt back.
Oh, hi.
Yushin, where the hell did you come from?
So, man, if only I could tell you. There's a little portal in the toilet, right? I was just kind of wondering, and because I noticed you guys were gone, and like,
No, it
I,
definitely feels like something pulled you here.
well,
I guess it's that
curiosity, I suppose.
that strong friendship bond that we have that just drew you to us.
Sure, let's go with that.
I was gonna.
That's one way of putting it.
Oh boy. Do I detect anything like detect magic in the area besides what I've been
You
sensing?
could roll me a perception check.
Oh, and I still have got because
And
I
I'll
never.
help with this perception check.
I have a really high
Oh.
perception if you guys
I'll
want
help
to help
too.
me.
I'll. Yep, that'll be an
Okay.
8.
Yeah, my
Wants.
perception's plus
Actually,
10.
oh, so that makes
Oh,
me.
yours is plus 11. Okay.
Well, that unearthly voice that's commanding you guys is kind of weird.
Yeah, 16 thanks to Tobias's help.
Right, that unearthly voice that's commanding you guys sounds kind of weird.
Make that an 18.
Same response. The DC was like 10.
Do we know? Can I tell where it's coming from?
You look around. You don't see anybody next to you, next to Yuzjin.
I'm readying a defensive action to anything that happens to Shayla's.
Okay, Shayla stands up and stands next to you, terrified.
Yeah, the body isn't moving, is it?
Nope.
I'm gonna draw my blade and make it glow golden, like it. I'm gonna draw a Drovalid and make it glow golden. Shield at the ready, and I'm gonna say to everyone, "I think it's best we start getting out of here."
Agreed.
I really want to know
Were
what
it
that voice is.
only that easy.
Oh shit!
Uh,
Where did that one come from?
You guys?
Is one of us possessed?
I'm detecting magic on everyone right now.
People detect these various levels of magic. Nothing out of the
Anything that's
ordinary.
unusual from what I've seen of them.
People have magic items on them.
I'm besides the magic items. Like I saw them using some. Besides those, am I detecting anything unusual? Like not natural?
Like an unearthly voice?
No, nothing would detect magic. But it
Okay,
seems
yeah.
to be coming from you guys.
We need to go. We need to go. Yeah, I'll go last. You all get ahead. Fast, fast, fast.
Oh, okay.
Something is not right here.
yeah, leaving.
Which way is out?
I know that this place is
The movies go
old
one by one.
place is Runelord based. That thing has been trapped here for thousands of years, apparently. What is this place?
10,000 years. The voice speaks.
Ugh.
Okay.
Caius realizes that he can't make it. He doesn't not realize Caius doesn't want to take Shayla's through the portal, so he backtracks.
All right, Caius is now backing up the line.
But where are you going, Caius?
There's not like another way out of here. Probably.
I can't take Shayla's through that portal. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay.
I mean,
Hey,
we went
disembodied
through it.
magic dude or non-magic dude, can you like tell us who you are?
Who are you addressing?
The disembodied magic dude.
My name is not Disembodied Magic Dudes.
Well, how is that supposed to know your name? You're not even saying anything.
I command you. Find me.
Okay, can you give us like any other information?
Find the rest of me.
Okay, that's still not really very much information.
You hold my anger.
Do
My
I
Spinosaurus?
Is that a euphemism?
You
Does
hold my hate.
do I know what that?
I'm pretty sure he's talking about the blade thing.
Yeah, I was about to. Yeah. But say, the blade might be. Yeah. I don't know if she would know in character about. Yeah.
Oh shit! This is a Runelord place. We're holding Wrath itself.
Not
Oh.
quite, but close enough.
I get a feeling that this thing might have something to do with that, Aldo. Oh dear.
So, do you think we should find the dude, or do you think we should just leave?
We should totally find him.
Well, firstly, looking to the doorway, could we actually get out through that, or no?
Yeah, you could probably squeeze back through it there. You'd have to go back through the weird looking room though.
Actually, Caius, and I'm gonna start going after Caius.
All right, Caius turns a corner and opens a door, and starts walking down a hallway.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna follow him.
He might
I
be.
guess I'll head along
Hey,
with you
how do I
because
move
maybe
two
the ones I know
tokens at
better.
once?
You
I'm a
can
goat,
drag,
so I actually can't say anything.
you can drag a box around the two of them.
Okay, so that.
It's like
Okay.
drag, I guess.
I'm probably falling at the back of the line because I'm so slow with my armor. Like,
Hey, Caius, are you sure this is a good idea?
I don't know. I just need to get her out of here now.
Well,
Fine,
there's
the
a
rest
portal.
of me.
Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to find the rest of you if you're refusing to give us any information.
How would he? How would
Who
this
are you
work?
talking to?
I'm talking to the dude who's talking to all of us. Who
I
keeps
don't
saying
hear anything.
I am Avagin.
what did he say?
Avagen.
Elegant.
Do I know what that name is?
You can roll me knowledge history on that name.
I guess I'll give it a shot too.
What's your history?
Mine might be like. Hold on.
And
Oh, it's
again.
5.
I can try. I have
I
a
assist.
+8. I'll help.
Oh, cool.
I'll take the lead. Or okay. I got no.
Yusjin, that name sounds pretty Thessalonian. You can't recall any specific Avagins from Thessalonian history, but it definitely sounds like a name you'd see in ancient Thessalon. And Caius, are you opening the door again? I noticed you phased through the wall.
Yeah, I'm going straight through the door. I'm not stopping.
Okay, just making sure. And oh boy, let me describe this room for you. Hold on, stop moving your
Bugs.
tokens. Hold on.
Oh
Alright,
boy.
so the domed ceiling above this large chamber sags, with long, mildewy strips of wood paneling hanging down from above like droopy branches. You see a large pool of churning, muddy water that fills much of the room, flowing down like a trough further into the room between a pair of slippery stairs to gather in a smaller pool beyond. You see dozens of bones scattered among the 5-foot wide ledge that surrounds the pool, as well as a number of creatures that are growling in your general direction. They look to be dogs, except porcupines.
I'm
Roll
sorry,
initiative.
but
Oh shit! Initiative time again. I was not.
hey.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
Well, you don't like you're actually fighting something for a challenge.
Really, a natural 20 on this of all things.
Rip.
Hey.
Oh God.
Oh,
And okay, let me get you a picture of this.
I was gonna say before we roll. Well, no, Tarek probably can't see them from way over here, can he?
Not really, no.
Can I identify these things?
I'm about to send you a picture of one, and absolutely, it's a knowledge planes check.
I do not have that. Okay.
I probably do. Oh yes, +5.
I have
Uh,
a +5, but oh boy.
oh yeah, that's what they look like. So it looks like an overgrown dog, except it's got like very sharp quills in its back, and it's got this horrible looking mouth.
Oh my god!
That
Oh, thanks. I
No.
Can I
hate it.
tame it?
Nope.
possibly.
I just
Yeah, you should probably focus more on purging it.
I feel like we
So
should
these are
definitely
not
train
magical
it.
beasts.
I just threw up a little.
You're welcome.
Just a bit.
That's terrifying.
So these guys are not magical beasts then?
These guys are outsiders.
Okay.
Hold on,
Okay,
let me
one.
roll initiative for these guys.
We rolled a 8. Oh boy, that's a lot of high rolls.
I know, it means I get to kill you guys today. It's great.
Oh!
Alright, and let's take
Thankfully, it's only 3 of these things.
Question.
We got this.
Yeah, I hope so.
24.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
No initiative. And okay, Spinosaurus, do you want an initiative or no?
No.
Okay, cool.
The
To do.
HP is 7.
Alright, this thing over here is gonna let loose a in like a very unnerving yowl. And anyone who is not a chaotic evil outsider within 120 feet, which is everybody, can roll me a will save.
oh,
Ooh, that's my specialty.
This counts as
Let's
a
see.
curse effect.
So it's a 1d20 plus your will modifier?
Will save, yes.
yeah.
Used
Ooh,
you're
is that good?
fine.
Slash roll.
Caius, you're fine.
That's Tobias's.
Tobias is fine. Desna is fine. Gothy's fine.
I gotta roll for Devin. 1 second.
Derek's
15.
fine.
Oh,
Alright, this is Devin's.
Everybody
Hey!
succeeds.
oh, thank God.
Oh boy.
Used you.
What would have happened if we didn't?
That's a good question.
Okay.
We'll find out next time.
You can roll me a check if you'd like to know what this thing is.
I would rather not find out unless
I'm gonna
I roll a check.
I'm gonna step up here. How about Scorching Ray? Hold on. Let me just check the range for that.
Oh boy. There.
Random question, because there's silence. Can I put a shuriken in my crossbow?
That's not how crossbows work.
That's totally fair.
Can you put a shuriken into it? Yes, but you'll break your crossbow.
I was hoping more for a penalty, not a break.
You can just, if you want to throw it very far, you can already throw it very far. It's just at a penalty.
All right. So with that reach wand or rod, how many? It's like 4 uses, right?
It's 3 uses per day.
Okay. And how much is
touch spells into 25 plus 5 feet, the close range and the medium range, and medium range and the long range.
All right. So what is medium range?
100 feet plus 10 feet per caster level.
Oh, okay. That's a lot. That's more than I need. All right. So I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at this little dude.
Alright, so you're gonna cast your Scorching Ray through your Extendo Rod?
Yes, I will.
Alright, roll to hit.
No
You want to make a check to know what the hell this thing is first? Or
Oh yeah, that's probably a better idea. Hold on.
it is a plains check.
Hey.
Alright, what did you roll? 19. You know what these are. These are called howlers.
Fun.
Let me send you a bunch of information. Boop.
Really hope that's
You're aware that they do not have any specific magical resistances, apart from the quills, obviously. So punching them's probably a bad idea. And yeah, they curse people with their to slowly go insane with their howls.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
Caius, could you please not do that?
Okay. Okay. I removed Caius from the group because that was
Oh, I
really
just muted him.
loud.
Yeah.
Let me
No, where were we?
know when you're done. Okay. Okay. Right then. Yeah. So my apologies. Right. So yeah, they curse people to slowly go insane with their howls.
Hmm.
And
Oh,
also they
sweet.
spiky.
6,000 pounds. Did I read that right?
Yes, they're giant.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
how is something this small so heavy?
Because it's
They're
not
12
from the
feet.
material plane.
Oh,
Where was I?
you were
Oh
casting
yeah.
Scorching Ray at the one right here. I'm pretty sure.
Actually, does rolling a 19 get me like AC or something?
Sure, I'll give you AC. AC 15, touch of 11.
Oh wait. How do wait, isn't range usually touch?
Scorching Ray is normally, its range is normally close, but with your wand it can go up to medium. Right?
Right. So that's just a ranged attack, yeah?
Yes, it's just a regular ranged attack.
Cool. I'll give it a shot. Okay.
I added Caius back now that he's no longer fighting a tornado.
So I got a roll.
Alright,
That was
so
a
roll me a ranged attack.
Okay.
uh
That's your damage roll. You want your
no.
attack roll.
He got 19 again.
Oh, you rolled 19 twice. Nice. Okay. I didn't even realize
Very
that. Yeah, so
cool.
19
Yeah.
hits. You do 12 fire damage. Blang.
Fun.
Alright. All is well. Alright, so you blast that guy. He is unfortunately still alive after taking 12 points of damage. This one over here has howled. And so it is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As far as it can go. No, it can go a little bit more. 10, 11, 12. As far as it goes. Hey, Tarek.
Okay, I am trying to decide what I want to do because I do have an option, but okay, let me see. First, let me move over 20 feet because move action only 20 feet, sadly, because of my armor. Oh boy, I see that thing going for Caius. And I see that he. Huh. Let me double check this. Uh, Shit. No, I couldn't do this. Sadly. Um. Oh, I was gonna try and cast command on it, but nope,
You can
not
double
close.
move if you'd like.
But then I'd only be able to get there, and then it would attack him before.
Yell aggressively at it and maybe you'll get its attention.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna double move forward to there. Actually, if I let's see, I went like that before. So could I technically run all the way there?
Absolutely, you could.
And while running, could I start banging my scimitar on my shield, going, "Hey, hey"?
Absolutely, you can. Alright, so you run to there. Tobias.
All right. Whoops. Okay, wrong button. Okay, so I'm gonna run to here, and then I'm gonna cast Entangle right here.
Entangle you need plants for. You're indoors.
So there is water, which means there's definitely water moss there.
Magic water. Your entangle spell fails.
What?
I
This-
apologize.
That's shenanigans.
This is an indoor dungeon. Keep in mind.
Yeah, but plants grow indoors.
Yes, they do, but not in 10,000-year-old demiplanes.
Okay.
This
Let's
is in the
see.
material. I don't think you're work on plants.
Wait. Was that my whole move? I thought I got multiple things.
You move your move action, and then your standard action was trying to cast a spell. And yeah, A+ for creativity, but ain't no plants here, unfortunately.
Shenanigans. All right, whatever.
Dezia.
I'm gonna shoot this dude.
All right, all reliable.
Short and sweet.
Well, I'd rather not run up to it and hit it. And I have a pretty good.
They are in fact outsiders, so roll to shoot.
Oh.
10 is a miss. Anything else?
No.
You don't want to move at all? All right. Caius.
I have one more shot for my crossbow. So I'm gonna fire a flaming soul in front of the demon squid worm thing that's in front of me.
This?
Yes.
Alrighty. Boop. It has disappeared. You may
and now before it attacks, I want to pick up Shayless and run past the worm thingy.
Alright, to where?
That's my question. Because I'm carrying her, do I get like a penalty?
She weighs an extra, can you carry an extra 150 pounds?
150. If she's 150, it would put me at 175.5. And my max load is 175.
Alright, so you can pick her up, but this will uncenter you, so you'll lose all your monk stuff while you're carrying her.
Totally worth it.
Okay, you have one Shayless in your inventory.
So that's where I'm going to move.
Alright, you're going to move her there.
Oh no.
Does he get an attack of opportunity or anything like that?
Well, currently, what's it called? Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it does. So it is going to take a...
I'm a good PC, bro.
I appreciate it. It will even bite you instead of biting Shayless.
It also.
Hey, I did perform defensive action to protect her from anything.
All right, 15 versus AC.
My AC. So because I don't have my monk abilities, that means no bonuses, right?
That means, well, you still have your Dex to AC. It means it's just your bonus, your Wisdom to AC isn't there.
So -2, that would make me a 20. Nope, that would make me an 18.
All right, so he still misses.
Yeah.
Shayla CL, why aren't we going backwards?
Roll fire elemental. You also have that.
Yep.
And you should have 2 souls because you
backwards. Wait. Tarek, be quiet. Shayless, why did you say backwards? What do you mean?
There's more enemies ahead of us.
Yeah, but do you want to go back to where you were?
I don't know what I want. I just don't want to die.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I got you.
I trust you.
All right, so just be quiet.
Okay.
Fire elemental attack.
All right, she's just gonna go full Princess Peach right now. All right, fire elemental roll to hit.
15?
15. AC 15. That's a hit. 2 damage. All right.
2 damage and
Hey.
roll for burn.
That is true. All right. They have to reflex save pretty good. 1d20 plus 6. Whoops, 8.
Whoa.
24 to avoid burn.
I don't even have to check. I don't even have to check. I'm pretty sure that.
All right. And also, however, I'm going to have to ask your fire elemental to roll me a reflex save.
Oh.
You're gonna have to give me a second for that one.
Oh,
Nice.
19. All right, so that'll do it. So basically, your fire elemental attacks it. You punch it. What's it called? You deal damage. However, as your fire elemental attacks it, its like flaming goblin hand breaks off some of the quills in this creature's defenses. The fire elemental takes 5 points of damage. It is able to shake most of them off, so it doesn't suffer the full effect of the quills, but it does take the reflective damage because
Oh dear.
the fire elemental punched.
It's all good. The fire elemental's gone next round anyway. So
Yeah. This guy. Actually, these things are kind of dumb. So this thing is going to. Actually, can it fire those quills? I think it can. Cool. All right, that's gonna fire its quills at Desna.
Oh.
That's a long shot.
10 to hit Desia.
Miss.
Actually, no, 8 to hit Desia because that is a long shot. You're correct.
Still miss.
So that's still a penalty. So it moves there. Devin.
He
like this if you
runs.
prefer.
Let's see. What's the distance here? Oh, I hit a button. 1 second. Nope, can't do that either. Okay. He's going to run right here.
Is that it?
And then he's going to prepare to trample anything that gets close to him.
Okay, he will. All right, he will attempt to trample if anyone closes with him. Gothy. Oh my God, combat's happening.
Yeah, I'm definitely mumbling something in Tengu while I'm walking. It's like, then, oh crap! Oh dear. All right, I'm gonna move. Oh, dang it, wrong thing. All right, gonna move next to Desia,
Okay.
and I'm
Desi
going
is here,
to.
by the way.
Oh, I heard. Oh, her token is not.
Oh, her token is here, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
I wasn't supposed to be there. I was.
Oh, are you still here then? I was wondering
Yeah,
why your
I was
token
trying
was
to
on
see
top
if I
of
could
your.
combine. I was trying to see if I could combine these two, but it just kept having Spinosaurus on top, so I just moved it back. But roll 20 is weird.
All right. Well, regardless, you move up next to Desia. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to use my Master Crossbow and hit this guy.
All right, you shoot your crossbow across the pool of water at this guy.
Yep. All right.
Caius yells no.
What?
Caius yells no.
So no idea. I keep going.
All right, Gothy, do you have your roll to hit? 16. All right,
Oh.
16 is a hit. So roll
Nice.
crossbow
Sweet.
damage.
All right. Wait, do I add anything to that? I don't remember.
This is just your damage roll. So if it's just a crossbow, it should just be a straight 1d8, I believe.
Okay, so I don't add the +1 to hit. Oh wait,
No,
that's
the
for the
math,
attack
the
roll.
masterwork is only a bonus to hit.
Eight
All right,
damage.
8 damage.
Right.
That thing takes 8 damage. Ba-bang. Stuff happens. Desia, do you want your animal companion doing anything, or?
There.
You just want him chilling there, or?
He moved like up here.
Okay, so he moves back like that.
Mhm.
All right, and do. Oh shit, that's a lot of nat 20s. Oh boy, so that's Caius, that's Tobias, and that's Desia as well. Succeed at that. Yeah, you guys see something in the water.
What?
There's something stealthing through the water at you guys, and the three of you guys make your perception check to see it. Actually, there's multiple things in the water.
Oh.
This one is gonna go and bite at Caius. Where's its bite? Bite is +8. Oh boy. Tarek, Caius, Tobias, and Desia, I believe it was.
Oh, so okay, I did see it.
Yes. 12 is a miss. Yusjin. You casting Shocking Grasp?
No, I'm just thinking. So, shocking grasp into water. Would it be similar to how with metal as a conductor, it gets +3, or is that
Absolutely.
not how it works?
I'd honestly, if Shocking Grasp into water, I'd make that an auto hit right there.
Hell yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, so you walk over to the water and you do Shocking Grasp.
Sure.
Okay, roll Shocking Grasp damage.
Hold on.
Is the damage doubled or anything, or is it just?
It's not an auto crit, but I'll say it's an automatic hit.
My
Okay.
caster level is nice. All right, hold
Your
on.
caster level is 4.
Not the
11
best, but
damage.
could be worse.
Alright. And how much health do these things have? Oof. Alrighty. So, what's it called? Yusjin sticks his hand into water. He charges it with energy, and with a simple application of elementary chemistry, that body flows to the surface.
Oh.
That body goes to the surface,
Oh.
and that body goes
Okay.
to the surface, and they're all
Oh.
dead.
Okay.
Good deal.
Wow.
Oh.
Because they only have 10 HP. And oh yeah, this one's also dead as well, since that one's connected by water.
Oh.
Oh, I can't
That's a
believe
lot
that
of
works.
That's a lot of dead things.
Yeah, so immediately a bunch of they appear to look like ghouls of some sort, but it's kind of hard to tell. Plus, their skin is blue.
Can I roll to see what they are, or try to guess at least?
Yeah, you can totally roll to see what they are.
Knowledge planes.
Knowledge, religion.
Oh,
All
shit.
right. Have something different than
At
that.
which point, Desia's glaive will call out, "The Defilers, brothers and sisters."
19.
These are ghouls.
Whack.
I'm assuming you know how ghouls work.
Wasn't that the thing that bit me a while back?
Yup.
Well, similar. We fought a more advanced version of these things.
Oh, right. What are they called again? No, it doesn't
You
matter.
fought
we fought
Ghast. These were just ghouls.
These are the weaker versions, but they still infect us the same way the others did.
Good thing they're gone now.
Alright, this one is going to bite at Tobias. 19 versus armor class.
Oh.
That's a hit.
Okay. You get kerchomped. as it bites you for 1d8 plus 4. Chomp, take 5 damage. Tarek.
Bummer.
Okay. Okay. I see that thing going for Caius, but I also see that one down here going. Shit. Okay, I got it. Wait a second. Oh, shit. If I move here... no, then I'd be in range of the other creature. The water... I could go into the water now, right?
You could go in the water the whole time if you want.
Yes. With your very
saying-
heavy armor on.
It's only like 5 feet deep.
Oh, well.
Which Tarek is 6 feet. So his head would still be above water.
Yeah, if you want to wade into the water, it's just difficult terrain.
You could also bring a small stool.
Actually, if I just step forward 5 feet, I could do this possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to step forward 5 feet, and I'm going to point at the dog attacking Kais, and I'm going to go, heal!
All right,
And
you're casting what?
Command.
All right. And what languages can you speak?
I speak Common, Orcish, Celestial, Abyssal, and Goblin, and I can read and write Thessalonian.
Oh shit! All right, you yell Abyssal, and that means the languages connect, because this thing speaks Abyssal.
Will save.
Yep.
Come on, low.
Rolls a will save. 17.
Shit. If it rolled naturally to hit it.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it is able to resist your spell.
Shit. And I still have 15 feet of movement, so
Do you want to keep walking?
yeah, I'm gonna go around this way to intercept this dog.
All right, you're still in the water for right now. Tobias.
Okay, so I can double hit this thing, right?
Are you still a goat?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, then absolutely you can.
So I think I've actually been rolling wrong. So I have the oh god, what is it? Amulet of Mighty Fist.
Yeah, that gives
So
you
when
an
I
additional
roll,
+1 to hit and damage.
Oh,
so I really do a +7 then when I roll,
Yeah, so
right?
it's your strength.
And it's magic damage.
Yeah, strength of 3 plus base attack of 3 plus the amulet, so it's at +7. Yeah.
Got it. So I try to double hit him with a
Hits.
gore and a hoof attack.
All right, the 19 hits
And do I do again for the hoof attack?
if you'd like. Also hits. So yeah,
Boom.
and now roll your 2 damage rolls.
And so it's a D6 plus a 4 because of my 3 strength modifier plus the amulet, right?
+5 because of the amulet.
Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. So
6
6.
damage to that dog.
And then it's a D4 plus 5, right? For the hoof?
D4 +4 because your gore is your primary attack.
Ah, got it. Okay. Okay.
Again, you can write these down if you're forgetting them. However, you are also melee attacking a spiny creature with your hooves. So I'm going to have to ask for 2 more reflex saves from you.
Okay,
Oh, no.
1 second. I'm writing it down. Main melee.
And obviously, if you turn into a different creature, that gives you different bonuses to damage. But hoof and gore if you plan to turn into a goat a bunch.
Okay, and then reflex save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1d20 plus a reflex?
Yep. Alright, 2 of them. Because you attack twice.
12 and 17.
So 12 and 17.
All right, so the first, when you hoofed him, you learned enough to not keep your hoof on there for too long. But when you just headbutted him, you had all of these like thorny aspects of this creature break off and like hit you in the head, and they're now sticking out of your head. Take 4 points of damage, and you are now sickened.
Got it.
That is sickened.
Yeah, so sickened is -2 on d20s, basically. So you
Fine.
feel these like needles sticking into your body, and you feel like the needles that are sticking into your body are like draining you almost.
Got it.
But yeah, you are currently sickened for as long as said needles are in you, unfortunately.
So I did 11 damage. Does that kill it or no?
You did 11 damage. That was the only time it's been hit so far, so it is not dead.
Hmm.
Desia.
I'm gonna shoot this one.
Alright. Roll to hit the unarmored one.
Hmm.
Or undamaged one, I mean. Alright, 14 is a miss. Goes AC 15. Do you want to move at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up. Yeah, one side up. Here.
Do you want to get your buddy involved? And hold on, I'm getting a knock at my door.
Oh boy, what a session!
Ooh, yeah.
I'm glad I managed to pull off the command, but I am sad that it didn't work. I was hoping it would.
Okay, just have to take the
Well.
dog out in a sec as soon as we finish this combat.
Yep.
Okay, so Caius. Caius?
All right, so the monster is still in front of me, or the
Yes.
worm. All right, so I'm going to flurry of blows that mofo.
Are you spending a key point or just regular flurry?
I'm gonna spend a key point to give me the extra attack, but my
Alright.
first two attacks are stunning blows.
Okay, roll to hits. I'll remind you, these things still have their quills.
Life's a bitch. I need to protect Shayless.
Okay, roll the punch.
Mm.
Alright, both hit, and they're both stunning fists. Oh boy, so let me roll its fort save. +6 and +6. 24, 21 on the saves against Stunning Fist.
Jeez.
I'm sorry I'm rolling so high today, guys. The game just wants you guys dead that much.
Probably.
Alright, but you still do damage, Caius. And also 2 more reflex save because you punched the thing with spikes.
Oh, this is actually supposed to be a. 10 and 10.
Alright, and then 2 reflex saves as you, what's it called? Yeah, that thing is dead, but 2 reflex saves because you're getting spikes in your fingers.
Ouch.
You said 2, right?
Yeah, each time you attack this thing with a punch, it's basically a reflex save or a melee weapon.
Oh.
You're
Nat
fine
20.
and okay. The first one is fine. The second one is, again, yes, and then thus guns are invented. Alright, so your first punch, you're fine, you pull your fist away. The second time, you knock it up in the air and knock it down, but you do get some quills stuck in your hand, take 4 points of damage, and you are now sickened.
Oh boy.
This guy,
What does sicken mean?
-2 on all d20s. Until you get those quills out of your hand.
Okay.
This one is going to nom at Tarek. 15.
Miss.
Devin.
All right, so Devin is going to use his spit.
Okay, who's he going to spit at?
He's gonna spit at the this one.
And that's a ranged attack, I believe.
And it's a ranged. Let's see. What's my? I can do it once an hour. And I'm just reading the description to make sure he's within 10 feet. Must succeed at a DC 13 fort save or be sickened for 1d4 rounds.
Yeah. So do you have to hit with it, or is it just an automatic hit thing?
It says automatic hit. Well, it doesn't say auto. It doesn't have a. It just says once per hour can spit, and they have to do a DC save.
Hold on, let me grab his sheet.
I copied and pasted what spit was. Here's the description.
I swore there was a roll to hit with that thing. Hold on. Let me look at this creature. As single concept. Oh, there is no roll to hit. Okay, cool. All right. So this creature has to make a fort save, or it's also sickened. Cool. All right.
Roll.
It has its fortitude save is +6.
Oh, dang it.
I rolls a 25 to not get sickened by you.
Ah, dang it.
Goffy.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna move there, and I'm going to use Ray of Frost. Oh shoot, I didn't write down what that did.
Ray of Frost is a ranged attack, and then it deals 1d6 or 1d3 damage. And I might need to call this early because it's already 9 o'clock and I need to go walk my dog.
I don't add anything to this to D20. This roll.
It's a ranged attack, so you add your base attack bonus in your dex. So this is 1d20 plus 4 so far.
Okay.
$17, that hits his touch. Okay, so you deal 1d3 ice damage. As Gothy blasts at the monster with her Ray of Frost.
Yeah, 1d3?
1d3.
Alright.
Yeah, you do 3 damage. Cool. Alright. And hold on, I'm getting bitched at to take my dog out, so I might have to call it here. But I might as well leave this on a cliffhanger as Mystery Man is going to move here. He is going to... hold on. He is going to... what's that? That's a pretty big bonus. All right.
Oh no.
Tobias, you're not an elf, right?
Who, me? No, I'm not.
Cool. Alrighty. 9 versus CMD.
Oh no.
Well, there's an
CMD.
anticlimactic start.
It misses totally.
Okay, wonderful. So a electrically charged man rises out of the water, attempts to grab onto Tobias to like pull him under the water, but like completely misses and like nearly trips himself up. Well, that was my attempt at a cliffhanger at the very least.
It is still a cliffhanger because, geez, that thing looks terrifying.
Yep, that's an accurate picture of this thing. And again, I'm sorry if I have to call it right now, but I know Tarek has a game to get to, and I have a dog I need to walk. So, my apologies, but I'll see y'all next Monday if that's all right.
Yep.
Hope y'all had fun.
Can't wait. Yep.
Awesome.
I'm scared.
Sorry if I'm wrapping this up really quick. It's just I need to go poop my dog.
Okay.
TTYL.
Bye.
See you guys next week.